Hey, what's going on, everybody? Billy Blue here. We got a big travel day ahead of us. So we gotta go to... The camera wasn't working the first time. Now it's saying the internet's not working. Oh, now it's working. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so the internet's working now. Big ups, guys. You guys were quick on the draw anyways. Lovely view from my room. But, it says this looks like Iraq. Sometimes it does look like Iraq. I gotta pack up. My room's a mess. I gotta pack up my stuff. I've been in this room for a while because I was sick. So, but I shouldn't be too long. I can chat while I'm packing up. But yeah, we gotta pack up, guys. We got a big actually, the view is not so bad. I just showed you the bad part. That's the bad part. That's the good part. That's the fort right there. So that's a little lesson on what people can do with cameras. You know, they can show you the bad, not the good. But this is actually a really, really great room. $14 a night. Yeah, I didn't get deli belly or anything yesterday. Yesterday I was feeling a little, I'm getting over the cold I had for like a week, but I'm feeling a little bit like stomach was feeling a little unsettled. Not nauseous, but I wasn't sure what was going on. Somebody said I could have got tapeworm, and it sounded like I did. So I researched the symptoms. It did kind of sound like tapeworm is very common in India. So I looked up the symptoms, and it did sound like tapeworm. But I have turmeric spice. I drank a bunch of turmeric tea last night too in the morning. So I don't know if I have it or not, but I'm going to try to combat it anyways. I had some turmeric spice and tea, and I had I'm going to get some papaya seeds. We'll try to kill the parasites if we do indeed have them. You know, it might not have anything. But actually, I'm feeling pretty good this morning all around. So maybe, you know, no, just paranoid. Nothing wrong. Nothing's wrong with our body or our stomach or anything. But yeah, today I gotta travel. I want to leave this city. I have mixed reviews, some mixed feelings about this city, which I'll maybe go into later. I do see, you know, all this Indian cities are all different. They're all different places, that's for sure. But there's a lot of wonderful people in this city, but there are some people too who are very rude. They like to F around with foreigners, you know. There's quite a bit of that going on, which there's more than other cities. Even Delhi didn't have that. So I don't really like that. What I was thinking, it was like actually like there are people who are like Chinese Somali, basically. People without respect and like to F around. There's people like that running around out here. They're basically like Johnny Somali, exactly. But there was also a lot of great people in this city too. A lot of really wonderful people. This hotel is great. This hotel, they're great. So, but I don't know. There's some punks in this place. I didn't have that in Delhi and Jaisalmer or Hyderabad 2 months ago. Yeah, I'm ready to get out of this city, but I'm not really sure where to go. So we can actually go three different directions. we'll be packed up here in about 5 minutes. But we'll be packed up in about 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes. What I'm seeing is, the older people in India, like, they're very calm and they're very nice and respectful, very quiet. People in their 50s, 60s, 70s, even their 40s, and they kind of like, they mind their own business. The younger generation though, they're I don't know, they're kind of people in their 20s and stuff, teens. They're kind of aggressive, man, and wild. It's like, I actually look. There's a pack of them on the street, and I see them laughing and staring at me. And now I kind of like, I'm walking their direction. Now it's kind of like, ah, shit, here we go again. I don't know if they're learning that from social media. They're learning like Chinese Somali type behavior. No respect, no rudeness. All the older people, 40 and up, are all wonderful. I don't know where they're learning that from. Maybe they're learning from social media. But yeah, I don't know. It's nothing really. I had a really bad impression of this city with Mintu the first night I got here. Me and Mintu had a great day the next day. That's the day I streamed, and I got 40,000 views on the live stream. That whole day was great. But when I first got here, I was tired. We just got from the train, and we kind of had a bad hotel. The streets didn't look great. Then Mintu wanted to go drinking and stuff, like he always does, like midnight. So it was like Sunday night, we're walking and looking for a drink for Mintu. And like, there was one really rude punk, young punk. He was like yelling, like when I was walking by him, acting really strange and rude. And then like a few minutes later, and then Mintu was with me. This guy drives on a motorbike really fast and loud, like, and he stood up right behind us, So it was like two really bad, but he did it in such a way it was very disturbing and loud and disruptive. And he did that intentionally. On his motorcycle or whatever, and that was like right when we just got to the city at night. We're walking around a little bit, so that gave me a kind of a bad impression right off the bat. But then I saw a lot more of that sort of behavior the rest of the time I was here. Yeah, like I said, the city's a mixed bag. My internet's going out again. Yeah, they're like roadmen. They're like roadmen. They're like Chinese Somali, and except he's real life, not internet personality. And then some of the kids have been very aggressive. Like now, going younger, some of the kids have been aggressive, asking for money, begging for money. I had a couple incidents last night. And then a couple days ago, a bad pack of them surrounded me. So, Delhi was really good this trip. Paharganj is like, what the hell is this on my shirt? Paharganj is like the main problem area, but that's only like less than 1% of the city. Delhi's huge, and I don't really have any problems in Delhi at all. Delhi's good. The city's kind of been a little bit so-so. So they're having a lot of really kind people in the city though too. Let's see what the next city's like. Jaisalmer was pretty good, but Jaisalmer is a small city. Thing about these curries, man, they somehow end up on your shirt. I should have washed this shirt last night. Here's my curry. This is actually the only shirt I own at the moment, so I'm gonna have to look to buy another shirt soon. I need to buy an additional shirt. Just for my travels and stuff. Whatever city I can get to. I don't know what city that's going to be. I think I'm gonna go to the train station, see if there's a train about to depart. Take a look at it. I could ride the third class train. It's not too crowded. If not that, I don't know, maybe go take a bus or something. Still feel that stomach discomfort. I might have a parasite because it's not like a not typical nauseousness. I have tapeworm. Try to get rid of it naturally with natural medicine. Had 2 work last night. That don't work. Go to the pharmacy. Tapeworm's very common in India. You can get it from water, you can get it from vegetables and fruit, you get it from about anything. But it can be pretty bad. It's something that needs to be addressed. I don't know if I got it for sure, but I'm going to have something happening before. I just need to buy a new shirt. Usually I have 2 shirts. I need to buy a new shirt. Got this copper cup I bought. passport anywhere in my bag. I think we're all ready to go. It's April 1st. Had a good month last month, the streams. India's been actually very good to me with the streams. Not much I can complain about. It was very affordable and made some decent income on the streaming side of the game. I don't know if it's a good idea to drink out of this bottle. It's probably a sickness bottle. I'm sick. I need to put this, can't carry this big, I'll just get water somewhere else. Water's cheap. I'll just get a new bottle of water. All right guys, let's get out of Dodge. Where's the balcony? It's just $13 a night. $14 a night. 1,300 rupees. Not expensive. Hope I got everything. Passport, my wallet. These are how the doors are in this. They're like medieval. In this joint. Yeah, it's a nice place. My room is a mess. It's not. All right, guys, let's head out here. They got some cleaning to do on that place. Give me my key. My passport, wallet, the sheets or something. Yeah, I got everything. There's anybody here? Sometimes there's nobody here. I'll wait around for a few minutes. If nobody shows up, I'll just go ahead and leave the key here. Oh, Varanasi is really far from here. It's like 2 days away by train. Hey, how's it going? I check out. Thank you. Sorry. Make sure they don't need anything. Good? Okay. Good? Okay. Yeah, very nice. She's really far. Even if you're in Delhi, it's like 20 hours away. 24 hours away. Check out these spikes on the cars. They do this so the dogs and stuff, the animals, don't get on their vehicle. See the spikes? The animals like to get on the vehicles. The fans are always like that. They're high power. They go very fast. Why would I have damaged the fan? I just had it turned on with alert. The fan was damaged. That's just how the fan is. It's always like that. But yeah, the fans they do the trick. I don't even use the aircon that much. There's a lake here. There's a free gym. Looks like, let me show you guys the free gym. Show you guys the gym here. So this is a free gym right next door. I didn't use it at all, but I was in here. Got a wrestling gym. Look. Tourists are welcome. 5 a.m. to noon it's open. See the gym. Hi. Hi. There's the gym. Got some more stuff in here. This is like a wrestling pit. You want to wrestle in there. And then they got people using this at night and the evening. Oh, upstairs. Upstairs is wrestling? Oh, okay. Oh, good. They want me to go look inside. Okay, check it out. Let's see what's upstairs here. I guess there's more upstairs. I didn't know that. Ain't been up here. There's nothing up here, dude. It smells up here. Why are you telling me to come up here? Oh, crap, dude. Yes. It's terrible. Smell terrible. Go to the bathroom. Yes. Yeah. Live stream. We started yesterday's stream. There's a little lake back in here. This one's not as popular as the other lake with the tourists. There's another one around the corner. So I guess I'll get a coffee first. Get that out of the way. There's like a little temple. Temples everywhere. It's like a school or something. It sounds like a school. This guy, same dogs are out here all the time. Another little temple right there. Temple everywhere, man. A shrine or a temple. There's a sacred tree. There's a coffee shop up here I haven't been to yet because it's always closed whenever I try to go there. But I want to try to go there. It looks really good because the other coffee shops aren't really good for live streaming from. I was saying hello on his phone. I thought he was saying hello to me. They say hello here. In India, hello is actually like part of the Indian language now. So like Hindi didn't really have a hello. They have namaste, but namaste is kind of formal. It's more like formal, like you're whining, you're very polite. You don't use it all the time. So they actually adopted hello as like part of their language. I was watching some videos about the Hindi language. Hello, how are you? See, they're feeding the cows. With the cows in this city are very healthy. Big. This one's got a salt lick or something. Get some salt. This one's chewed some cud. There's a restaurant up here. Or a cafe. We'll see if they're open finally. I did see them open one time, but I wasn't looking for coffee. So they do still open sometimes. This restaurant right here in the corner. Hey, that's a good idea. Wiggle alert. It says stop a motorbike, ask if you honk the horn. Thanks for the super chat. I don't want to bother everybody, honking the horn. I don't. Yeah, let's see, this cafe is closed. Cafe Sheesh Mahal. So I guess we'll go back to the other coffee shop. I don't know, I guess maybe they're out of business or something. They're always closed. Hey, Wiggler, thank you. Thank you for the $10, man. Starting today off. That's a banger. Thank you, Wiggler. It's actually pretty quiet in the morning. I guess morning time right now. Traffic is low, the crowds are low. Here's a tea stall. How are you? Had tea here once. Good tea. Is that tea or coffee? That's tea. Yeah, drink it. Maybe I'm okay. Maybe I'll come back later. Let me get a coffee first. There. There once. Yeah, this is more of a morning time. It's very quiet out here. People ain't arrived in mass numbers yet. Hey, thank you, Wiggler. Yeah, it's 20 rupees. Sometimes less than 20 rupees for tea. I will say a lot of the prices I've been paying for things have been very, I was kind of talking about the city a little bit, but prices have been very fair. People haven't tried to overcharge me. The different foods and teas, things like that, and tuk-tuks. People can be pretty fair with the pricing and charging. It's just like there's some roadmen kind of scenarios in the city that kind of popped up. this way. I think I go this way. Big old swiggler. I can maybe ask somebody to honk their horn. Maybe one of the tuk-tuks or something. I'll probably be riding a couple tuk-tuks before leaving here. Yeah, last time I went to a haircut place was in Jaisalmer. One, he didn't really cut my hair or really do anything. And then the guy in there tried to scam me with the head massage thing. He told me a total rip-off price. So was it the best haircut experience in Jaisalmer? I didn't do it. Yeah, I haven't had the head massage yet, but bunch of street dogs. See by phone, it's not updating the brightness. I don't know why it does this. Got the brightness all the way turned down. What the hell? Man. See? I'm gonna Today started to be one frustration after another. What's going on with my phone, man? There we go. It's like totally dark. I couldn't see it even though it was on. Alright. I just need to look up something here. Let's go get a coffee. My room was 1,300 rupees. Yeah. Well, one of the reasons I got that room, I know it's a nice room, but it's very good value. It's very nice, very clean and stuff. But when I got that room, I wasn't feeling that good. So when I'm sick, I like to stay in something nice. But I was watching a Chrissy Boy's video about India. I'll talk about that in a second. But somebody left a really good comment about norovirus. Like people, norovirus is all over the hostels because people, you know, basically what happens, people go to the bathroom and they leave residues and stuff, and then you get that, you get norovirus. Norovirus is pretty nasty. He says the hostels have a lot of that. Which is actually a really good point because I remember on the Appalachian Trail when I was hiking that norovirus was a really bad outbreak. People were dropping like flies from norovirus. Some people had to be life flighted by helicopters off the trails. A lot of people got sick from norovirus, and basically what it is like they would have little stalls where you could use the bathroom every 10 miles. I didn't ever use them. I just went in the woods. But if you did use them, you might touch the door or something, and that's how people would get norovirus. So maybe that was happening in the hostels too. So there's so many things that can get you, man, on your travels out here. I didn't mention that in my Appalachian Trail vlogs about the norovirus. That guy made a great point. Okay, let's get coffee real quick at the coffee shop. Are they open? This looks like they're open. But yeah, I stay in some more expensive hotels, and I do these things like, you know, the coffee shops are expensive, and I still don't really spend any money here, very little money. Christy Boy said he spent like 350 pounds, which is like $450 on his trip here in like a month. And that was including a hospital visit and quite a bit of beer consumption. And the beer is expensive, by the way.
Hello, sir.
Hello, how are you?
Good morning.
Good morning. Oh, man. Can I get a cappuccino?
What, cappuccino?
Oh, cappuccino.
Yes.
And you have lemon soda?
Yeah?
Or sparkling water? Sparkling water.
Okay, sir. And sir, don't mind design, but taste is very good.
What?
Don't mind design cappuccino, but taste is very good.
The test?
Yes.
Oh, what do you mean? Okay.
Hello?
You guys see what's going on with the Iran war with Trump? He's saying we're gonna just leave now, and you guys can go get your oil if you want through the straits. We don't need the oil through the straits. You guys need it. So we did our part. Yeah, on Kush Huda, that's true. Very colorful, a lot of history and culture in Rajasthan. Oh, it's all over the news, all over YouTube. Yeah, Trump's been saying it himself last 24 hours. They might leave NATO too. They might leave NATO. Europe is not America's friends. None of Europe is. Maybe East Europe, to be frankly. Europe is Germany, France, UK, Italy, Spain. They're all hostile nations. And like Spain's very hostile. When you see European travelers, like when I see them, they're generally, most of them despise the US. So they're not the friends of the United States. It's time for America to decouple from Europe. Europe can be on its own. The UK was probably closest to being a friend, but with the current administration, they haven't been. Yeah, they've been talking about it for the last few days. Rubio, Trump, everything. They kicked the UN out of New York and leave NATO. And NATO's got 30 nations. They got Turkey. They got. They can take care of themselves. Yeah. been protecting Europe for the last 75 years. And Kush, I'll probably stay in Rajasthan. So I could go to Bikaner, Pushkar / Ajmer, or I could go to what's the name of that city, Udaipur. Udaipur is in the south of it. So Bikaner and Ajmer, there's a train, I believe. Udaipur, there's no train. We'll probably go to the train station after this. Actually, I might get a breakfast after this. I'm not really in a rush. Whatever train or bus I get on, I don't really care. Whenever it happens. I'll get a good breakfast first before I leave here. This is just a coffee stop. You guys ever heard the book Manufacturing Consent by Noam Chomsky? So if you look at the politics of the world, it's like you frame the debates, right? So you set the parameters and frame the debates, and then you let people debate as vigorously and as fervently as they want. Once you have the parameters, that seems to be what a lot of the political discourse is these days. We're in a framed debate, and that's why and letting people go wild within that. That's why you got TDS, Trump derangement syndrome, all these things. But I think it's gone a little more than that, because it seems like there's forces really opposed to what's going on, like truly opposed. It's not just a framed debate. Yeah, generally that's the way it works, WWA. But when one of those parties goes out the framework, which I think is what's happened with MAGA, when they leave the structure, that's when shit kind of hits the fan. That's not supposed to happen. That's why Trump wasn't supposed to get elected the first time. Like Hillary Clinton versus Romney, McCain. That's what it's supposed to be, you know. The Mike Pences of the world, the John McCain, the George Bush has been around. And Al Gore. It's not a neocon war. The neocon war is like in Afghanistan, Iraq. There were hundreds of thousands of troops on the ground. We don't even have any troops on the ground at the moment. And if he did temporarily, it'd be temporary and be a limited mission. But yeah, it sounded like they're just going to pull out, and it took away some of the offensive capability of that regime, and it just kind of, nobody wants to fight. Like Saudi Arabia's got a big military, UAE, Qatar, Turkey, the Kurds, Europe, Japan. They could all go do something, but nobody wants to do anything. Steam Reaper got blocked by Lindsey Graham on X. It's probably one of his staffers. Probably don't know what the word Knox is. Most Americans don't know what that word is. It's a strange British word. British Aussie word. They don't use that word in America.
Cappuccino.
Alright.
Speaking water.
Sir. Soda here. Yeah, we're heading to somewhere in Rajasthan, most likely. We'll see. Soda water here. It's a city called Pali or something that's like an hour from here, 50 miles. We could take a taxi there. It's like $12 an Uber. And then see if we want to stay there, because that's kind of really off the beaten tourist path. And if not, we could maybe, there's a bus stand, we could catch a bus out of there. But it does get us closer to Udaipur. The good thing about taxi rides is I can stream on a taxi. It's easier to stream. On a bus, it's hard to stream. Think about taking a taxi. Let's go to the train station first to see if there's some kind of train that you've seen. am not warmongering neocon, but I support the current administrations. I think they have best interests of the United States in mind, which is pretty rare for administrations. Like they're not working on behalf of lobbyists or corporations. They're not political hacks. They're just trying to do what's best for the country. Like the Bushes were beholden to the war machine, you know, and the military-industrial complex. Like Lindsey Graham, he's a neocon. He likes what's going on right now because he's a warmonger. But Trump is not a warmonger, but sometimes war has to be made. I heard the latest. I never heard about that. I mean, some people trade stocks every day. Like, people trade stocks every day. Vankush says, your lives are positive, you don't spew negative. I see many foreign travelers only show negative side of India. Thank you, Vankush. Nice compliment. But here's the thing, guys, like, I'm not an expert. A lot of these situations, I'm not an expert on the Middle East. I'm not an expert on Iran. I'm not an expert on Israel. So sometimes there comes a point, most of us probably aren't experts either on a lot of these things. So if you trust the regime or your current politicians, if you think if you trust them, you kind of have to leave it up to the experts at that point. It's like people trusted people during the pandemic. I didn't at that time. Other people did. The COVID thing. So I have some trust and confidence in the current administration. So I'm not an expert though. So can't say with certainty of everything. Or maybe they are doing something awful, wrong, and wrong-headed and a big mistake. I don't know. I'm not an expert. I'm just leaving it up to them. The elected politicians. But I left that community post about the Hindus and the warriors, like the warriors have to go after evil. It's their duty as part of the Hindu religion, and that's sometimes what war is going after evil. That's what it was in World War II. We didn't even want to get involved in those wars, It's like sometimes, sometimes you have to go after evil, because if you don't, then they come after you. Everybody wants to be a pacifist, but then there's a nuclear bomb in Europe or Israel or America. Because it's a crazed cult, or death cult. That's what people say Iran is. It's a death cult. It's like a suicide cult. How does a nation winning when they've only had all the destruction and all their stuff got destroyed? We didn't suffer any destruction in America. We had like one ship took a hit or something, but it wasn't even sunk. A couple planes did went down, but or a few people died, but all the destruction was on Iran's side. So somehow we lost. Okay, Michael, yeah. So you guys aren't even, a lot of you guys aren't even objective observers. I think I'm fairly objective. I may disagree, but I'm trying to be objective. You guys are just talking. Some of you guys are just talking nonsense. Anybody that's saying Iran won is clearly has no objectivity. If America were to pull out. All right, guys, let's go to the. Let's just get a quick coffee here, and we're gonna go get maybe a breakfast. We'll go to the train station. Yeah, there was a very little, like a few places were hit in Israel. There was a few, but Iran had all their ships and navies and all their weapons, most of their weapons and missiles and drones all destroyed, all their weapons caches. So, and their leadership taken out. So, like they were completely. Imagine if the United States had all their airplanes were all taken out, all their ships, all their leaders were gone. Imagine if that happened to the United States. That's what happened. Basically, just happened to Iran. So, how can you even compare it? We had no damage or nothing, happened to us. It's a one-sided war. Yeah, I met Michael Jennings. He's a nice guy. I met him in Thailand. But they were showing, there was this footage of a weapons cache being blown up in Isfahan, and you could see people cheering on the rooftops. Like all the people in that country are opposed to that regime. The Iranians outside of Iran are opposed to it. Ask Sean's opinion about this. What he would say. The only people that support it are like leftists. Or people are ignorant, or like just leftists because they hate Trump so much. The Iranian people are all against that regime, man. Most of them. There's maybe 10-15% that aren't. The other Muslim countries like Saudi Arabia are all against them. This war is actually almost making an alliance between Muslim countries like Saudi Arabia and Israel, like forcing them into an alliance. You know, Saudi Arabia, which they never were before, they never got along too much before. All right, guys, let's go pay the. Bye-bye. Everybody in India doesn't like Trump. At least about 7 for 7, the conversations come up. Like that tuk-tuk guy a couple days ago, he was a really nice guy, really great guy, you know, really nice. He might be watching now, he's just a subscriber, but he was like, you know, India and Iran are friends. I'm Muslim, they're Muslim. I pray, and then they send us oil and gas. Like, oh, geez, man. And then he said, Trump, like, no good. So, you know, a lot of people around the world aren't too fond of Trump. Korea, they were. Korea, I think a lot of Japan is. Some countries are. The overseas Iranians are but the conversation just comes up sometimes. He was a very nice guy. He was very nice. But we didn't get into a heated debate or anything. It was a casual conversation. In fact, you know, I've been telling everybody I'm from America. Even mentioned, and nobody really gets angry at me because I'm from America. The only people that might get angry at you because you're from America are like European backpackers. Some Europeans really dislike America. I've heard this from other American travelers. That's why I said Europe's not our friend. So let's go this way here. Jermaine says, thank you for doing another wonderful stream. You're welcome. Yeah, I heard some travelers that went to Germany and stuff, like from America, and they were like despised. You see a lot of people there, they buy into all the propaganda, man. There's a lot of... Look, if all the media all around the world, all the establishments saying one thing, and American establishment too, then I think whatever they're saying, the opposite of that's good. The establishment's not good and not to be trusted. The establishment is against Trump, then I think Trump's the one we need to be rooting for, the good one. The establishment all around the world, and the European is the most establishment. They're the most establishment. You know, they're the most green energy, the most... they're pushing more of this, all this stuff, more than anybody. The green energy stuff, all the things they're like ruining the UK and stuff right now. They don't have energy, and they're having power problems. It's very expensive. A lot of stuff's all coming from Europe. So, you know, if the whole establishment around the world, the media, if they're against Trump, then I say that Trump is the hero in that administration. It's the establishment that's really not to be trusted. It really can be really the enemy here. We saw that in the pandemic, in the COVID, you know. So I don't know, like, if you're anti-establishment and forget your like left or right. Just a lot of people are anti-establishment and pro freedom and stuff. Just take it that way. You know, should be in favor of the United States right now. Forget about the politics of it. Right now, it's good to be in the minority. Sucks is hard. I don't want to be in the majority. The masses should have learned their lesson during COVID and pandemic, man. But some people never learn. The establishment, the authority figures, they're not to be trusted. They don't have our interests at heart. Green energy and stuff, green energy is a very diabolical sort of thing. It really hurts poor people and working class people. It only serves the interest of really nobody. Maybe a few corrupt people, that's about it. That's another thing the establishment pushes: green energy, climate change, all these things they push, and that's who's against Trump, because he's going against all that, and you know he's going to turn that stuff over. So. Guys, let's go get some breakfast. That was just a quick coffee. We're gonna get some breakfast at that really good restaurant if they're open. The Indian breakfast. And then go to the train station, maybe catch a train. just claiming Trump's part of the establishment and the whole administration. Why was he assassinated a few times? Why was all this, assassination attempts? Why is there all this, everything completely against him? All the media, all a lot of the bigwigs, all these countries. That's just for show. Why were they friendly to Trump when they didn't think he had a chance in 2016? They thought he was just kind of like a celebrity, just a guy to laugh at. When he actually did have a chance to win, then they went apeshit. Didn't turn, the media loved Trump when he was just a celebrity. He was one of them, he was like in a celebrity. He was, but then when he actually wanted to run for office and change things, then everything turned against him. If anything, this is a time where it's not a show, where the opposition is real. If it was Mitt Romney, it would be, that would be like a show opposite. Oh yeah, we don't really like this guy, but he's one of us. He's part of the establishment. When you got a real opposition, this is real opposition. It has been. They've been taken to court. They've been trying everything under the book to get rid of him. They've been, the FBI was going against them. They were making up fake stories with the Russiagate and everything. They did everything under the book to try to take him out. Nothing worked. But they wouldn't have gone that far if it was just an establishment Republican. I don't know how you can ignore that. The establishment is totally against him. I didn't even like Trump that much when he was running in 2016. I follow politics. I liked Rand Paul because he's like libertarian. I liked Ted Cruz. I was rooting for Ted Cruz. Ted Cruz actually won the first state, Iowa, I think. I was like, I didn't really think much of Trump. Actually, I didn't like the anti-free trade stuff and some of his rhetoric. But he's I don't know. He's been thinking about this stuff for decades. He was talking about a lot of stuff in the 80s and stuff, when he was a young man. And he's been wanting to do this for a long time. And he got in office, now he's getting to do it. He wanted to fix America, so to speak. So. This is what a lot of the lefties, because a lot of lefties think they're anti-establishment. So they think they're anti-establishment going against administration. What they don't realize is he is the anti-establishment guy. And now they're doing the establishment's bidding. I'm speaking of some lefties who are like maybe very socialist or very anti-establishment. Some of his most vociferous opponents should be kind of supporting him. Hello, hey, how's it going?
too gullible and naive, like, because I did kind of like Bush at first too, but then I didn't like him when he was the Iraq War and stuff. I went to a protest against that. New York City, 300,000 people were there. I was already in New York. I did. So but I just think it's different this time with Trump. I don't think he's an establishment guy. The establishment's doing everything they can to have been for the last 10 years to try to stop him. And they still haven't stopped, you know. But their power is waning. They're writing everything on these midterms. If the Republicans can, I don't know what's going to happen with the midterms. They might win, the Democrats. But if they can somehow win the midterms, yeah, it's going to be over for them. It's going to be over for the. Okay, let's go. Here's another great thing you see about Trump that people haven't talked about, but you know, he was politically persecuted. They did a lot of bad things to him, the Democrats, and he hasn't gone after like vindictiveness. And there's a lot of things they could have done, this administration, that would have been an actual like dictatorship type stuff. They were going to have this kangaroo court and start all of our political enemies. You know, we're going to accuse them of treason and stuff, which a lot of people on the Republican side want that, because there was a lot of wrongdoings last 6, 8, 10 years. There was betrayal, there was lies, you know, these FBI guys and all these people, like, stuff was made up, all this fake stuff, the Russiagate, all this stuff was, it's all come out to light that it was all not true, a lot of stuff. So there was a lot of wrongdoing, all in an effort to try to take down Trump. And they haven't gone after like people like Hillary Clinton and stuff. They haven't persecuted those people, which they could have. And I think it's good they didn't, probably, because the politics are already poisonous enough. You know, they just want to win elections and try to get rid of this poisonous politics that the left is doing. To be fair, the right, I mean, I think the right kind of really started this poisonous. I said this before with Clinton, who was a very successful president, flawed, but he was very successful. They kind of started this with the whole, with the impeachment, the Republicans were in Congress back then in the 98. You got Limbaugh, and, you know, they had the speaker, so, and then you had the contested Al Gore Bush election, which, then you had the war. Of like, Republicans have a lot to blame for starting the poisonous politics, because the Democrats used to not be that poisonous, but it's gotten out of hand. And you know, with the Clinton impeachment, Monica Lewinsky, but ever since then, the late 90s, it's just gotten worse and worse. But if anything, I think Trump is trying to dial that back. They just want free and fair elections. They don't want people cheating on elections, and let the chips fall where they may. Seems like my entire chat is either conspiracy theorists, conspiratorial, or leftists, which is fine. I appreciate the I don't even have any MAGA people in my chat, or very few, or they're very quiet, which that's fine. But this is a travel channel, it's not a political channel. We're actually traveling right this moment. We just checked out of the hotel. We got a backpack on our back. This is what I travel with, one backpack. We're in India. So, but I do like talking about politics sometimes. So. I'm not offended by other people's views, and nor should you be offended by mine. It's just a simple discussion. Oh yeah, see that's another thing. So you got this like Candace Owens Tucker Carlson, this whole anti-Israel thing is basically an attempt to drive a wedge in Republican and MAGA support, like the Skohar brother guy. So everything is about Israel, and they're just beating the drum. And there's this whole side of that's all just about driving a wedge and trying to make everything about like a conspiracy about it. So I call them conspiratorialists. Make everything about Israel, or that Trump's some sort of puppet of Israel. That's what these people are saying. All these people on YouTube, Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens. That's a clearly diversionary attempt, you know, to split the support. I don't know if this place is open. There you go. Alright, get some breakfast here. So that's what I mean. You got like the conspiracy, the conspiratorialists and the leftists. I'm neither of the three. I'm not Republican, conservative, I'm not liberal, I'm not conspiratorial, I'm a libertarian. So there's actually 4 factions. Breakfast here, so in case I got a long journey, we get some food in our system. We're getting the chole bhature over here. Getting this one right here. This is a breakfast dish. After the breakfast dish. Oh, I'm gonna ask him for some garlic. I don't know if he'll know that word though. I had this waiter a couple times already. I don't know if he speaks very good English. Yeah, the Koch brothers. They helped found the Cato Institute, where I used to work for. They were a libertarian think tank. They were instrumental, and the Koch brothers are libertarians. They're good guys. They funded a lot of conservative and libertarian causes. I was a libertarian before I went to Cato. Actually, they didn't even really do it. I was just working there. I was a libertarian when I was 16, 17. I used to write on the forums. There were like forums. When I was like in high school, I used to read books, and I'd write long essays about different topics. Kaya Beluga says, any Americans without a visa report to nearby police after 5 days breathalyzer and psych tests in Thailand. What are you talking about? It's April 1st, dude. That sounds like an April Fool's joke. You got some kind of headline. I was thinking about maybe going back to Thailand after Songkran, spend another couple weeks in India, then go back after Songkran. Yeah, you might see this like anti-American hate campaign in certain countries because some of the media is like deranged. Do you think it could be bad in America, like CNN? Some of these countries, man, we don't even know what's going on in some of these countries. Or they just buy into this, just a handful of people are setting the policy. The media, so you have a few higher ups in the society in a certain country, Philippines, Thailand, they say, we hate America, we're gonna push it on the government and the media because, we hate Trump, we hate America. It can make going to other countries very hard for us. It's already happened in Colombia. Colombia has like an active, and Brazil maybe too. Colombia has a very anti-active immigration policy towards Americans, a tourist policy. So there might not be that many countries we could go to in the future because the elites, they're part of the establishment, the elites. I know the Thai people themselves love Americans because Americans are some of the biggest tippers. I've been going there for years, but it doesn't matter if it's just a handful of elite. They want to say that and make life hard for American travelers and expats. They'll do that, man. Literally, like a dozen people can set the policy and make life hard. A couple media people, a couple politicians, a couple businessmen. They get together and say, we don't want Americans to be involved with them anymore. They set the stage. That's what the establishment does. And then everybody else falls in line. The big boss sets the stage, everybody else falls in line. All the lackeys. Even if the society, it doesn't go along with that. It's just the guys who run the companies, the business, the media companies. I'm having chole bataru, Ankush. Chole bataru. So David Dasher and Kai Beluga Nation said there's some kind of campaign being waged against Americans in Thailand. Has anybody else heard about that? Starting April 1st today. Hey, what's up, London Mania? I'm feeling all right, man. Not 100%, but I think the cold is mostly over, and maybe I'm just imagining things with the parasite. Feeling all right. It's on many news channels in Thailand, so this is just breaking. This is like it's like with Spain closing airspace. So like, okay, so like the oil went up a little bit. Thailand doesn't have oil now, like we hate Americans. Yeah, tapeworm. Maybe I got tapeworm. I'm not sure though. Yeah, it sounds like an April Fool's thing. It doesn't sound like Thailand's never done anything like that. In fact, Thailand's like a close ally with the United States. Or they're an ally. I don't know if they're close, but they're an ally. That sounds like an April Fool's thing, dude. Some deranged Aussie or British. There's a lot of Aussie and British that really hate Americans. So that sounds like something a YouTuber, Aussie YouTuber, British would come up with in Thailand. Some of those expats. It sounds like an American hater, April Fool's joke, British expat, something he put together. It doesn't even sound like a policy. You gotta go for a breathalyzer and a psych test. Come on, man, that doesn't even make sense. If you're American in Thailand. Yeah, Ankush, just the same, man. Big ups, Ankush. Yeah, a lot of those British guys and Aussies in Thailand, they don't like Americans. Hey, Chris B with the 5 British pounds. Thank you. Enjoy your breakfast, Charlie. Thank you, Chris B. Big ups, Chris. Yeah, I got a nice breakfast coming. Yeah, I've been in India for 3 weeks now. I'm in India here. Thank you, Chris. But here's the thing about like in Thailand in particular, there's not. I can see in the Philippines because there are a lot of American expats, but Thailand there's not that many Americans. We're like 7th or 8th. There's the Russians, the Indians, Chinese, Japanese, British. We're like 8th on that list, maybe at best. So like the people who and most of the Americans are pretty well behaved. A lot more well heeled. They have quite a bit of money. You know, they're well behaved expats and travelers. People that make it to Thailand, because Thailand's very far. You know, you get American rednecks in like Cancun and stuff, because it's close by. But you're a different sort of traveler if you get to Thailand, because Thailand is so far away from the rest of the United States. It's like 30 hours by flight. So it kind of weeds out some of the riffraff. So generally, you got pretty good crowd of Americans who go to Thailand, you know. So the people who, what I see is the people who hate Americans in Thailand, among the British and the Europeans, the Australians, they're just American haters in general. They're prejudiced and very biased, just like a lot of Europeans are nowadays. I know most English aren't like that, but there are some vociferous. Mac TV made a video about it. Mac TV is English. He said he had this guy, he did a short, he had this guy in his bar like ranting and raving about Trump and Americans. Do you have any garlic?
Yeah.
Do you have any garlic?
What?
Garlic? Yeah, okay. Fresh garlic. I'm gonna get this guy to give me some garlic, so kill the parasite. Yeah, so that prejudice, the way I see it, is it's not based on experience, it's just like a general sort of prejudice. The way I see it. Americans are pretty, Thailand are pretty top blokes, you know. This is the breakfast. Yeah, this is a very famous breakfast in India. This is like pickled sauces, fermented sauces. It's like a chickpea curry, and this is fried bread. This is a very famous breakfast in India. Hey, pick up cake. Cake with the 5 British pounds. Huh? Oh, garlic. Yogurt? This is yogurt? Yogurt? Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, okay. You got me yogurt. I wanted garlic. That's all right. Thank you. I thought I said yogurt. I wanted garlic. Give me plain yogurt. That's fine. I'll take it. Doubling up on the fermented. Fermented foods are good for killing parasites too, apparently. So is the purple onion. Hey, Gold. Thank you, man. Let me read your comment here. Thank you, Gold. 5 British pounds. CC, if you believe. Okay, so you're thinking that was a conspiracy theory too. All right, okay. So you're saying all those assassination attempts were conspiracy theories. Thank you, Cake. All right, guys, let's get our breakfast here. I don't think I have a parasite. I think I'm just being paranoid. probably feel worse. Hey, thank you, Kate. No, a lot of you guys are like letter M. Are you American or are you Australian? A lot of you guys are from Australia and England now. Like, we don't have too many Americans here, MAGA Americans commenting. I don't really speak about Australian politics. I think letter M might actually be American. I don't remember what country he's from. If you're American, respect. But yeah, a lot of people commenting. You know, there's not that many American people. So. I'm from Indiana. I voted Trump. Okay, yeah, I thought you might have been American. I wasn't sure. You just kind of sound like Australian. You sound like Fitzy or some of these other guys. I know you're, you know, you've always been nice to me. You're a good supporter of the channel, just like Fitzy. You kind of sound like Fitzy. Fitzy's from Australia. So, yeah, we don't have too many. They got letter M. Cheers, man. Yeah, we welcome different opinions here. It's all good. But you have a lot of conspiratorialists. The guitar here is pretty good. Nice breakfast here. We got some tea, a solid chai. We got yogurt, and we got chole bhature. Just like your English breakfast. Mintu has been in the chat. He was a couple days ago. He lives a busy life. He has a wife. He has kids in college, 2 sons. He has a business. So that was just a little getaway excursion for him. He likes to do excursions. It's back to real life in Delhi. Jermaine says it's a beautiful view, wonderful day. Cheers, man. Mintu was hanging out with Jay Streezy. He's one of the biggest streamers on YouTube. Jay Streezy, he's got like 400,000 subs. He only streams in India. He streams on Twitch and YouTube. Mintu was hanging with him. So he supports foreign streamers in India. Does Mintu. He's like Luis Cabo, you know. Luis Cabo himself even said in the chat there's a new Cabo, referring to Mintu. We also hung out with Joel in Nice Poseidon. He drove Joel around. I hung out, drank with him all night. One time in Delhi. King Joel. So Mintu's like a live stream legend. I forgot it in the hotel room. That had. That's a pepper. It has this like fermented stuff on it. So put that here. A lot of fermented foods in this dish. So like a green fermented stuff. Yeah, Jay Streezy gets huge views on his shorts and stuff, like millions of views in India. And he does like marathon streams. Yep, he was here a few months ago streaming. I don't know. He seems like a nice guy and everything. I was watching his streams. Sometimes I think streams you have to catch live. You try to watch them, especially if you don't know the guy. I couldn't get into him. I was trying to watch him and get into him, but maybe if I caught it live, it'd be different. Hey, Ron with the super chat, big ups. Thank you, Bimo Ron. I'm going to put you back as a moderator in your channel. Thank you, Ron. Hey, what's up, big buddy? I remember you. Ben Newton, I've only ever supported streamers. The only channels I take down are the copyright people, like the troll channels who put me. I've only ever supported streamers, dude. I don't like when you get drunk and you suggest that. That kind of pisses me off. I've only ever supported streamers. Yourself included. But I do copyright clip channels. Got some yogurt here. Pretty good. Hey, Big Buddy with the 15 bucks. Let me make Big Buddy a mod. Yeah, he's a long-time viewer. I don't see him in the chat that often, but yo, Big Buddy, big ups. Thank you, man. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for the 15 bucks. Like, I'm trying to get a new streamer to Thailand right now. I actually try to cultivate and bring new streamers into the community. I'm more the merrier. You know, we were just talking about this on Kelly Caldwell's channel last night. We're like, since Barry the Boss and Nitro Freak left, it's hurt the genre. It's hurt Kelly Caldwell. And Kelly said, yeah, once those two guys left, my super chats went way down in my community. So we're better. The more, the merrier. The bigger the community is, the stronger we all are. Ben keeps pushing this. He sees the world in this dog-eat-dog competition side of things, but that's not how a lot of things work. In the case of a live streaming community, the more the merrier. So I'm trying to bring this guy along named Chrissy Boy. He's in Thailand right now, and I said I'd give him my phone because I think he'd be a very good streamer. I could bring him into the Thailand genre. He's struggling, he needs to make money. So, you know, I'm trying to bring in new streamers. Why would I want to take down and try to, you know, destroy streamers? That's just total nonsense. And that really pisses me off too if somebody says something like that. I've only brought people in and helped streamers. But, you know, there's like dozens of like strange trolls in our community, people that do backhanded things. And sometimes people think, still bring my name up like I do stuff like that, you know, like I take down live stream channels and stuff, you know. There's all these trolls and all these StreamYardies and all these people that do things behind the scenes. And, you know, all these massive trolls, CCOEC and all these things. And somehow it's, you know. But anyways, I'm going to stop addressing that then, because that's just complete bullshit. You know. Yo, big ups, Big Buddy. Yeah, but I'm trying to bring maybe Chrissy Boy into the community. I don't know if he wants to be. He's a travel vlogger, but he said he's thinking about doing IRL streaming. So I was gonna maybe lend him my phone if I come back to Thailand. I would get like 25% of his 25% of his ad revenue. He seemed like he was happy with that. This is actually a really good breakfast, man. The chole bhature. The last time I had this a couple of days ago, I felt really good to stream. Mintu showed me chole bhature. I wouldn't know what this is. But he showed me this for breakfast. Yeah, well, I was just in Ben's chat yesterday, and he wasn't drinking. He had a drink for 3 days. He was real nice, doing some travel streams. Every time I'd be nice to Ben, he stabs me in the back. Once he starts drinking and stuff, he turns into an asshole. That's just what happens. He's a nice guy when he's not drinking. But. Hey, what's up, Destination Random? Yo, big ups, Big Buddy. Thanks for the $15. All right, man, you're banned, and I'm never gonna go to your channel or ever acknowledge you again. So I was gonna cut you off before, and I was hoping you would turn a new page, but I'm never gonna talk to you or acknowledge you. So you're never gonna be on this channel again. I'm just gonna ban you. You're banned for life, dude. I've been too nice to you and supportive, and you just always been, you know, you took down Ron's channel. This is a guy that actually takes down people's channels, and people keep being nice to him. So, but you know, some people they don't deserve niceness. So you're never going to be here again, Ben. You're never welcome here. I'm never going to mention your name. You're persona non grata now. So good luck. You know, I don't wish you bad or anything. I never wish anybody bad, but good luck on your adventures, on your travels. Never going to watch your channel again. I'm going to block everything you do. I'm never going to see you again. So good luck with everything, dude. But you have a good life, man. You're not going to be a part of my life or my live streams or anything ever again. So I've always been nice to you and supportive of you. But I'm laying down the hammer now. So, you know, he took down Ron's channel. Ron had $3,000 paycheck coming, and Ron works hard for his money. He needed it. He flashed Ron. Yeah, he's poison. Like he's pretty nice when he's not drinking. So people warm up to him and they want to see him do good. They support him, and then he turns into a complete psychopath when he's drinking. So yeah, he's not going to be here on this channel. Yeah, big ups to Ron. Yeah, Ron lost $3,000. Pay back Ron $3,000, and you'll be welcome back on this channel. He doxed Thailand Red when he was drunk with Red, and I was friends with Thailand Red, and Red actually fell out with me because he thought I was involved with it, and he cost me a friendship with Thailand Red. Did Ben Newton. Ben is just poison wherever he goes. So I don't want anything to do with him anymore. I try to be nice to him and supportive. Even yesterday I was in his chat. You know, we had a nice exchange. So get lost, Ben. I don't care whatever you say, Rams. I wish you would sober up and be a good traveler. You know, you're a good streamer when you're capable. But yeah, you're not going to be welcome here. I'm never going to watch your channel again. I'm going to block everything. So. But I wish you best of luck, man. Good luck. I don't wish you any bad or anything. I'm not that kind of a person. I'm not hateful against you. I just don't want to deal with you, dude. I don't want to be around you. Actually, I like his streams. You know, I like watching his streams. He has some good wisdom and stuff and good conversation. He can be a very good streamer at times, but train station. Yeah, I was here a few times, true. I gotta go somewhere in India, somewhere in Rajasthan next. I don't know where. Well, but Ben's just a troubled guy, you know. He needs to work his stuff out, and every time you think he might be turning the corner and working stuff out, he flips again. So Hopefully he can solve the stuff, but I've been too kind to him too long. I don't want to be involved with him. So at some point, you got to cut off bad people, the people that are causing problems. They're not nice to you. You're nice to them. They're not nice to you. But I wish him the best. I don't have any animosity or ill will against him. I just don't want to be in any kind of conversation with him or involved with him. All right, guys, we had this was actually for 2 people, but we had a great breakfast here: yogurt, tea. Let's get going. We gotta go to the train station. Very good. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Got these mince. This is like the best breakfast, man. I know it's like fried food, but I don't know, something with the. I think that yogurt was good too. I got that by accident. I was asking for garlic. Do 90 rupees. Yogurt, chili butaru tea. That's one of the healthiest breakfasts out there, man. The fried bread's a little tough, but yeah, it's very healthy stuff. Breakfast of champions. Oh, that food was $3, guys. Amazing breakfast, man. 5-star breakfast. All right, let's get going here. like the American president, but not the people, Homer Springfield says. You're American, right? Like, if you don't like American people, you're American. Who do you get along with overseas? I met Homer Springfield in a Sexy Bar Christmas party. I met him a couple times. So, like, who do you get along with friendship? Do you get along with locals? Do you get along with, like, Europeans, British? I get along most with other Americans, and, you know, to some degree, Aussies and British. All my friends in the past have always been, you know, Mintu, he's a local. So sometimes there's exceptions, locals like Thailand Bob or Mintu. But, yeah, generally I get along well with the Americans when I travel, so. I don't know who you get along with if you're American. He's a traveler, Springfield. I met him before. He's living overseas. Alright guys, we gotta go to the train station. I don't remember where the train station is. I think I gotta walk over this bridge or something. Let's check my phone. I gotta walk over this bridge. Or you could go train station. Train station. Train. Train. Train station. Railway. Yeah. 50 rupees. Okay. Nice tutu. Got this really outfitted here. Yeah, I don't have a lot of drama on this channel. You know, I've been free of the drama for 7 years. But people like Ben try to bring it out to me, you know. So I'm not gonna I've been supportive and nice to him for a long time. I'm not gonna. He keeps stabbing me in the back, so I'm not gonna have anything to do with him. And another week or two, I'll even forget he exists. Don't ever go to his channel again or anything. I got curry on my chin. Yeah, that's the problem with curry. Yeah, I got it right here. I get curry on my chin, my clothes. I get it, yeah, that's the last I'll say of it. It's done. I'm not going to say anymore. to unban him, which I have done. Jermaine is Will. But actually, I unbanned Jermaine S. and Jermaine, there was another Jermaine account I unbanned. The Jermaine 574 account or whatever wasn't actually on the ban list in the first place. If people ask me to unban them, I'll usually honor that, you know. Maybe they want to, you know, they just want to be a part of the community in the chat. But I only give so many chances on that too. So this is Will's last chance here. He's been very positive today. You have a very beautiful auto, very nice auto. Thank you. You guys, really nice auto. Some of these autos, they kind of pimp out. Like this guy, he's got see that eagle on it? The eagle is the symbol of Geopolitical. Here's the train station. I don't know if there's any trains running. We're just kind of showing up here, hoping to get lucky. Maybe we get like a third-class train. Looks like around noon. There's no trains until noon. Hey, how's it going, vlogger? Yeah. There's the Rangkapur Express at 2 o'clock, 2 p.m. I wonder what the Rangkapur Express is. And there's a couple trains around noon. Looks like there's not really any trains. Not that many people around either, which is a sign there's not much going on here. We're stuck in Geopolitical, guys. The airport's closed. Like there's no flights out of Geopolitical for some reason. I tried searching for a flight to Delhi. I was going to fly back to Delhi. I don't see any trains. So we gotta either get a taxi or a bus. I saw an Uber to the next city. It's like 4 hours away for 30 bucks. Pretty good deal. And it's more expensive than the bus or train, but... Sorry?
ID.
ID? No, I don't show you my ID.
YouTube me.
Huh?
YouTube me.
What?
YouTube pay.
Yes, YouTube. Yeah. Oh, my ID, YouTube. Billy Blue.
Is it?
Billy Blue. Billy Blue. I thought you wanted my passport. Like, all right, good luck, man. I thought you wanted my ID. I was like, ID. You just wanted my YouTube ID. Miscommunication. You don't know with these kids, man. Sometimes these kids are aggressive. I had kids poking me, asking for money, surrounding me. You know, a lot of them are nice. He's a nice one. All right, let's see here. We got 2 trains coming up. Guys, let's go see what's going on here in the station. So we could I think there's some buses around noon. What time is it? Oh, it's 11:30. So there's a couple of trains leaving in about 30 minutes. I think the bus is also leaving too at noon. So we have to act fast. Let me go ask about the next train. The tickets are so cheap. My strategy is just to buy the third-class tickets, which you can buy right now. It's very cheap. And then if I don't like it, the situation, I bail. I'm only out like $1. So, but if it looks good, we'll ride the train. We'll ride the third class. There's the third class trains right there. Looks like the train hasn't arrived yet. Hey, Nathan with the €5. Thank you, Nathan and Be More Ron, both legends. Thank you, man. Thank you, Nathan, with the €5. This is like the unreserved ticket counter. This is for people who haven't bought a ticket. I don't even know where this train is going, man. I don't want to go to Geopolitical. That's the only place I don't want to go because I was already there. Anything else is fine. Thank you, Nathan. If not, we might have to get a taxi, my dudes. I know it's kind of expensive, but it's actually kind of worth it in the situation. And to Udaipur, there actually is no trains. Anyways. Here's, we have a communication issue. I gotta ask, I don't even know where the train's going, the next train. We'd just be riding a random train somewhere. Yeah, but it's like it'd be a 4 or 5 hour taxi ride. Imagine driving to Pattaya, but like 3 times as long. It's like 200 kilometers. Or twice as long. 200-300 kilometers. It's pretty far. They'll take me there for $30 on Uber. Yeah, I'm waiting to go buy a ticket right now. Sorry, sir. I come next time. Everybody's cutting in front of me. No problem. I'm never going to get a chance to buy a ticket. Everybody keeps cutting in front of me. Everybody's got to wait their turn. Can I get one unreserved ticket? Next
Where do you want to go?
Next train?
Where do you want to go?
Where's the next train going? Where is the next train going? Bikaner, Ajmer, anywhere. I just want to go somewhere. I'm free travel.
There is one train for Bikaner first. First train is
Next train, Bikaner? Okay.
Bikaner.
Okay, third class?
Third class you want, you go outside. Window number 6.
What is this for?
This is unreserved ticket. You want to reserve?
Okay, I'll take unreserved ticket, yeah.
Unreserved?
Okay.
Okay. You give me 110.
110, okay. Thank you.
Platform number 1.
Thank you. So I was lucky with her. She spoke very good English. I have an unreserved ticket for $1. 6-hour train ride. Didn't have to show my passport or anything. But I have to see the situation. I could bail. It's only $1. If I don't like the situation, I bail, man. We got to get a ticket first. Otherwise, we can't enter the train station. Yeah, from this city, you can go like 3 directions by train. By bus, there's more directions, but you can go to Ajmer, which is northeast. You can go northwest to Bikaner. That's where this ticket goes. Or you can go southwest to Jaisalmer, which I've already been to Jaisalmer, so I don't want to go there. But those are the only really 3 options. So she said platform 1. It's like a lot of people waiting here, man. We might not. This train might be too crowded. Huge amounts of people. And they're going to stop in towns along the way too. So I think it might be like a 5-6 hour train ride if it all goes well. This is platform number 2. Is this platform number 2 or platform number 1? Hello, sir. Is this platform 1? Number 1? Here? Oh, did I go? Platform 1? Oh. Here? Here? Okay, thank you. Here. So this is platform 1. So we're waiting for the train. I got a ticket to Bikaner. Wonder Nirvana big ups. It's a $1, 100 rupees. But I'm not gonna take it if it's really crowded or something. I think this is like the rough stuff. So I just bought the ticket. I'm gonna see what happens. The train hasn't even arrived yet. Looks like it might be late or something. But 11:50. But if it goes well, we'll be going to Bikaner, which is in Rajasthan, another city in Rajasthan. Bikaner is not a very famous city. It's about 500,000 people. It's closer to Punjab. So it's far northwest of here. You're getting close to Punjab at that point. And closer to the Pakistan border. But if I do go to Bikaner, I might go to Punjab after that, work my way north, back to Punjab. And they also have the rat temple there. 20,000 sacred rats live in this temple. They feed them food and milk. So we'll probably go see the rat temple. That'd be awesome. That's in Bikaner as well. It looks like the train hasn't arrived yet. A lot of people here though, so I don't know if I'm gonna get on this train. Could be a sardine can. Yeah, there's 20,000 rats that live in this temple near Bikaner. It's like, I might go see that. If I make it to the city. No, thank you, sir. Yeah. It's okay. My shoe's okay. Thank you. I don't need it. Clean my shoes. Here's the I got the third class train to Bikaner. When is the departure? It said platform 1. There's a lot of people waiting for this train. I don't know if this is gonna work. Might just get a taxi to Udaipur. I ain't been spending any money in India, so if I need to get a taxi to get to the next city, just the way it's gotta be. India's, it's actually really hard to spend money in this country. The only way you spend a lot of money is if you stay in expensive hotels. So there are expensive hotels. But if you're staying in budget hotels, you can't really spend money here. Reminds me of Vietnam. Vietnam's like that. It's like you spend money on a cheap hotel and the food's very cheap. Transportation's very cheap. That's it. Nothing to spend money on. Okay, this is platform 1. A lot of people waiting to get on this train, man. Everybody's wanting to go to Bikaner. Must be a lot of villages in between here and Bikaner and stuff. I hear the train might be coming. Train might be coming. Could be a cool train ride if we get a window seat, but there's a lot of people waiting. I don't even know where the unreserved is. Excuse me, sir. You know unreserved ticket? I go that way or? I go that way? Here. You guys know where the unreserved ticket is? Unreserved seats? I got unreserved seat. I go there? Bikaner, yeah, Bikaner. Unreserved ticket? Right here? Oh, that down that way? Oh, okay. Thank you, thank you. Looks like I gotta wait down this way. So these are probably like the reserve seats everybody's waiting for here. The second class, the nice seats. I got the ghetto seats at the very end. I got the ghetto seats. The cheap tickets. If there's like 1,000 people waiting there to get on that train, I'm gonna bail. I won't even be able to get on the train. I gotta go all the way down to the end though, he said. Geopolitical Railway. The security guy didn't mind me filming. I came in with a selfie stick. I forgot to hide my selfie stick. Usually when you go through security in India, you gotta hide your selfie stick. I forgot to do that, but he just smiled, so I guess they don't mind the filming here. 1.5 million people work for the Indian Railways, one of the biggest, if not the biggest, employer in the world. Okay, we're all the way down at the end, man. There's a lot of people waiting for this train. Oh, train's coming. It's arriving. Oh, that's just, that's not a train. Yeah, we're not gonna get on that train. That's just, that might be the engine car. It's gonna connect to the other train. That could be the engine, yeah. Indian Railways. Big ups, guys. We're here, man. Indian Railways. Pure cold water, 1 liter, 5 rupees. 5 cents. To the British for building this amazing railway system. They built like 40,000 miles. Right now there's 60,000 miles, so they built a lot of it. 25 million people ride these trains every day in India. It's actually not many people down here in the unreserved area. But yeah, they built a lot of this train network. It's built by the British back in the colonial days. Still using it today very profusely. Very popular, the trains. You know, you got to think about it. The trains are sort of, India is like 30 different countries. And back then it was more because Pakistan and Bangladesh were part of it. They separated. So the train system kind of unites India in a way. Kind of helps make it like one country. Without the train system, it would just be all these disparate regions, with different languages and stuff. I had these before with Mitsu. There's not many people down this way. But I think the train is late. Let's go over here and regroup. Yeah, the British were big into railroads. They built a lot of Argentina's rail network too. Argentina wasn't a colony, but they were just big into railroad building. They were kind of the first ones to do it. So they had a lot of know-how and expertise at that time in building railroads. America was really big into railroads too for a time. Huge. Looking for a spot to set my stuff down. I can regroup here, get ready for this third class train. This backpack is pretty heavy too, so if I have to stand this whole journey, I don't know if I'll be able to do it, man. There won't be anywhere to put my backpack either. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this in my bag. Don't need this dangling, but I gotta get the power bank. I might need the other phone too. Yeah, America's not that big into trains like they used to be. They used to be before the interstate highway was built, before the World War II, basically. Now they're more into like the highway system, trucking highway system. But there's also the flights too. You used to not be able to get around America without trains. That was the only way to get around. There were no highways and no trains. Travel, man, I'm going to third class because you have to reserve. You have to make a reservation for the second class and first class trains. I didn't manage to do that, so my only option is to ride unreserved, which is like third class unreserved. It's the anything goes section. So, well, like I said, I might not take this train. For one, it's late. Seems like it's very late. But if there's too many people in the unreserved, I'm not going to ride, maybe. Stuff in my pockets. Well, the train was supposed to arrive now, 11:50. It's already late. It's 2 minutes late. So we'll see what happens. My next alternative is I could maybe take a bus or taxi. The good thing about taxis, I can stream too most of the journey. This train's leaving. I don't know where that train's going to. This train's going to Jaisalmer. So yeah, we don't want to go to Jaisalmer. We've already been there.
Is reported running late by 0 hours, 30 minutes. It is expected to arrive here at 8 hours, 55 minutes on platform. Inconvenience Special Express, Barmaid, Sechalgar, Meerut, Bikaner, Bhatinda, Haridwar, Hirasi, Rishikesh, Kajanibari.
Oh, it goes all the way to Rishikesh. That's like 20 hours away.
इसके यहाँ 11:55 पर प्लेटफॉर्म क्रमांक 1 पर पहुंचने की संभावना है।
train is actually the Rishikesh Express. Rishikesh is the yoga capital of the world. It goes all the way to Punjab, the mountains. It actually skips Delhi. It doesn't even go through Delhi. So this is the Rishikesh Express. They call it the Yoga Express. But I'm getting off at Bikaner. That's why there's so many people waiting, because there's people waiting to go all sorts of places. I could ride the third-class train all the way to Rishikesh. 20-hour third-class train ride. That would be tough. But they said the train's like 30 minutes late.
Is reported running late by 0 hours, 30 minutes. It is expected to arrive here at 11 hours, 55 minutes.
Yeah, there's a Rishikesh Express. Rishikesh is like a mountain town. Look at Gabriel Treller's got some nice videos about it. It's known as a very spiritual yoga town. It's in the province of Uttarakhand, a small province. That's where Mithu's wife is from Uttarakhand. He goes there often. It's only like 3 hours from Delhi. But this train line, it goes through Rajasthan and like up around Delhi into the mountains. This is what this train we're riding is, the Rishikesh Express. So it goes all the way through Rajasthan. There's actually 2 trains that go to Rajasthan, to Rishikesh. One goes through Delhi and Jaipur, and then the other one kind of goes around Jaipur and Delhi. So there's 2 trains from Rishikesh to Rajasthan. We gotta wait a while though, because the train is delayed. So we'll just wait here and wait for the train to come. I'm not gonna bail because this might actually be a good train to catch. It might be like a Thailand train, you know, just windows open, cruising down the countryside. Rishikesh Express. Yeah, I was studying the train maps some. So it's a pretty complicated system, man. It's a pretty big system. Trying to think where I could go next. Pretty much from here by train, like I said, you can go to Ajmer and Pushkar. That's northeast. You can go to Bikaner, northwest, and you can go to Jaisalmer from here. You can't get to Udaipur by train from here. But we could get to I kind of want to go to Udaipur, so if this train don't work out, we'll just maybe get a taxi or bus to Udaipur. This area we don't have good internet. I gotta sit down somewhere else. Too much stuff in my pockets. My drawers are dropping. Gotta rearrange things here. Yeah, over there we don't have internet for some reason. Let's sit down over here. Hey, what's up, Bird Dog? Bird Dog, thanks for that $15 PayPal, man, the other day you sent. That was a really good day with Super Chats. Included your PayPal, too. Thank you, man. I gotta figure out my pocket situation. Too much stuff. Yeah, thank you, Bird Dog. Big ups, man. Thanks for the PayPal. I got a ticket to Bikaner. Rishikesh Express. I gotta unsubscribe to Ben. He says, raining men with Charlie Mincer on India train. Okay, Ben, I'm unsubscribed, dude. So good luck on your travels and stuff. Hope you do good. But I gotta tune out, man. Unsubscribe. Billy Mincer, raining men on Indian train. All right, guys, I'm gonna wait for this train and see what happens to this train here. Yeah, what's up? I think some people overheard me and got a kick out of what I just said. I don't know what to do with this bag. I got my pockets are kind of oversaturated. Yeah, I might wear it. I don't know. So I need things in the bag, but I can't put it in my pocket because then it makes my drawer sag. See how that goes. fanny pack. This train is 15 minutes late at the moment. That lady spoke really good English because I was able to, like, she said, where do you want to go? I was like, I just want to go anywhere. What next train? Bikaner, Ajmer. So hey, we got a train going to Bikaner next. So, hello. Good, how are you? Where are you going? The train. Where are you headed to? I'm live stream. You're taking the Rishikesh Express? Oh, okay. Where are you going? What city are you going to? Where? You're going to Bikaner. Okay. Okay, maybe I go. You go to the temple, the rat temple. They're going to the rat temple. And maybe I go to rat temple. Where are you from? Jodhpur? Yeah, they're from Jodhpur. They want to go to the rat temple. Yeah, all right, man. Yeah, big ups. Are you ride second class or you ride second class? Unreserved train? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I speak no Hindi, no Hindi. YouTube channel Billy Blue. Billy Blue. Right here. They're going to the rat temple. Right here. Channel name Billy Blue. Yeah, get some organic subs. Yeah, we got a big crowd forming here. 10 people around us. Please like it. Like button. Like.
Solo travel India.
Solo travel, yeah.
Where are you from?
USA, America.
USA.
Yeah. I've been to Jaisalmer, Delhi, Jodhpur. I'm from America, USA.
Name your name.
Oh, Billy. Billy, yeah. Billy, yeah.
Okay, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah. Yeah, plug in the power bank. Okay, yeah. How many hours to Deshak is the rat temple? How many hours to Deshak?
4 hours.
4 hours? Okay. Do you get off in Bikaner or there's another city? They're going to the rat temple. Yeah, okay, I go, maybe go. Yeah. Deshak is the name of the rat temple. Look at my other phone here. Maybe the train stops directly at Deshak. Because Deshak is like 30 minutes from Bikaner. Are you guys students? You go to college? Yeah, students? Yeah, they're students. They're college students. Bikaner's 122 miles away. 250 kilometers. The internet's not working too good on this phone right now. But yeah, I think the train might be coming. I hear something coming. Okay, bye. Nice to meet you. Yeah. Have a good trip. Okay. I think the train's coming, guys, so that's why let's see what's going on here. Let's get ready. That's not the train. Dang it. That's not the train. This train's severely delayed. So it's about 4 hours to Bikaner. That's not too bad. Rats are holy. They're actually supposed to be something like reincarnated. So they get fed milk and really taken care of really well. 20,000 of them in this temple. They're like holy because they're supposed to be reincarnated of some god or something. Yeah, they get these big bowls of milk they feed them, and they're well taken care of. Skinny Dog, you played any basketball in Potato? How long are you going to stay in Potato for? Skinny Dog's my friend in Potato, Thailand. We played basketball together. Rode his motorbike. Yes. Oh, he's telling me about the temple. The Karni Mata Temple, located in Deshnok. These rats are known as kabas. Thousands of rats are considered sacred. Devotees believe they are reincarnated souls of Karni Mata's followers. Unlike in most places, these rats are protected and worshipped. Visitors to the temple walk barefoot. So they're going to the rat temple. All right, thank you. This should be good. Yeah. Have you been before? Your first time you go? Oh, you've been many times. Yeah, he's been many times to the Rat Temple. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm not 100% sure I'm taking the train because I have third class tickets. So I have to see how the situation is here.
Sir, your next destiny. Sir, your next destiny. Destiny.
आप बोल दो सर योर नेक्स्ट डेस्टिन
Maybe Bikaner.
ठीक है
But 50-50, I don't take the train. I have third class ticket unreserved. I have unreserved ticket. I show you. This is my ticket.
बीकानेर
So maybe.
coming
Oh. Sorry.
कहीं गए मम्मा
Only one of the rings. Is it the good one everybody plays on? And potato or usable? Well, the one court was already kind of messed up. Yeah, they don't have the best basketball courts. Very quality basketball players, but good players, but not the best courts. Potato, Thailand. Yeah, but if it's too crowded, I'm not going to ride the train. If it's moderate, I'll ride it. You want to take selfie? You want to take selfie? Selfie? Yeah. Indians love selfies, man. I don't know what he writes Hindi. Doomhauer, you're a good band for that, dude. You can't write stuff. You got people reading. I don't know what you're writing in another language. You're writing something obscene or very, very bad. I timed them out for 5 minutes.
The inside.
I don't have Insta, only YouTube. I know, never have Insta. Instagram is very popular in India. I just don't have Instagram. Oh, yes. That's Dashnak. Okay, nice. Yeah, they've been to Dashnak before.
No. Come here.
Oh, okay, train's coming now? Yeah, the train's coming, I think.
Selfie.
Oh, you want selfie? Okay. Yeah, cheers. You got a selfie too. He's the guy that took the picture. Huh?
Come here.
Oh, okay, yeah. So the train's coming.
I will arrange your seats.
Come
Okay.
to.
Arrange your seat.
Oh, they got the seat for me. Maybe I don't know. I think I don't know.
No.
I don't know. I have third class train.
You have the seat.
They want to get me the free seat or something. They want me to go to Deshnok with them.
I arrange your
Says,
seat.
I'll arrange your seats. I'll arrange seat for you. Come with me. There's a lot of good content to watch there. Maybe I have to go get hotel first. Bikaner? I go Bikaner, yeah. But maybe let me see what's going on with the train. I think about it. Okay. Yeah. But, what is your name?
Narayan Singh.
Heinz?
Narayan Singh.
Narayan Singh. Nice to meet you. Narayan Singh? Pierce. Pierce. Train's coming, guys. Train's coming. Okay. They want to give me a seat. Here's the train. They want me to come with them to the rat temple. This could be hanging off the side of the train side of the game. It's already crowded. I don't know where this train's coming from. Look, it's already crowded. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be riding this, my dudes. It's already packed full of people. Look at this. And there's tons of people in the station waiting to get on the train. I think it's coming from Ahmedabad, Gujarat, so it's already been going for many hours. AC 3 tier. Where's the unreserved at the very end? Some people will be getting off because Jodhpur is a big city, but we're in the cattle cars, this section right there, probably. See, it's packed full of people. It's not too bad, I guess. It's gonna get crowded though when all these people get on. This is a sleeper. That's a sleeper train though. I think it starts at Ahmedabad. That's in Gujarat, like 10 hours away. There's a lot of people though. That's the sleeper trains. My train's at the very end. People were already running and scrambling. I'm at the very unreserved. Yeah, see, they're already piled on there. Look at this. I ain't gonna be able to get on this train, dude. They're piled on already. That's my section right there. They don't even let people get off. It's like a mad scramble. See these people trying to get off? They can't even get off the train. People are like scrambling to get on the train. They're getting kids out the windows. It's a very popular train. I ain't gonna be able to get on here. This is how you do it in India, guys. If you want to ride the train, let's just see what happens here. There are some people getting off. Oh. Oh man, I don't know if we can ride this train here. pile in here. People are still trying to get off the train. They're not letting people off the train because everybody's trying to get a space. I was hoping the train wouldn't be as crowded. We might be able to get on. Let's try. I got this backpack too, though. It's in the way, you know. I think we have to do VIP travel. Taxi. We take a taxi. I kind of like to see that rat temple, though. Why is this side so much more crowded than the other side? Hi, how are you? That's the luggage. So we gotta get on this train, I think. It's the only one, man. We gotta try to get on this train. There's gotta be other stops though, too. I'm a little bit scared to get on, guys. Looks like I might be able to get some space. These people are trying to get on too, though. Yeah, they're already packed full. There's no space left. They're more trying to get on. This guy's serving some tea through the windows. It would be fun to ride. It's just there's too many people. Mintu's never even rode the third class train, he said, in his life. Yeah, there you go. I think this ticket's a loss. Those, they could help me in the train, but it's not a big deal. I'm gonna go maybe to Udaipur. There's space. That's pretty crowded, huh? Finish space. No, I go. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I want to go. Looks like there is some space left. You gotta stand for 4 hours with the backpack. I could get on if I wanted to. What do you guys think? Should I get on? There is a little bit of space there left. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, there is a little bit of space. Yeah, shit, man. I don't know. I'm a little. Yeah, it'd be an adventure. Maybe I go to, maybe I just, yeah, I get that taxi. It's not too bad, actually. I mean, I could ride it, but I did ride one of those trains for an hour and a half before in Kerala. It was the same thing. But I was lucky there. I was the first one on the train, so I had a seat. They're still crowded in here pretty good. This side's crowded. It's not that crowded over there. I don't know why. I think I'm gonna bail though, guys. So big ups to the college students and the Rat Temple. I hope you have a good trip. I might be going somewhere else. I need some caffeine. I'm gonna bail. It's actually, I could have done it though if it was a little less crowded. I mean, it wasn't too bad actually. It wasn't as crowded as it looked. How do these things work, man? The locals know how to operate this. This one's going all the way to Rishikesh. Yeah, it's not too bad. I can get out of space right there. Right there's the space. I can stand. I gotta close the door though. All right, let's. I ain't been really spending much money. I can afford a taxi, man. I am kind of skint, but we'll go travel in style. $30 for a taxi. It was cool. I mean, every time I come to the train station, I learn a thing or two. I did learn about the train. So Bikaner and the Rat Temple is going to have to be a different time. We're going to go to Udaipur. That's a big train. It's all of this stuff. I do want to get out of Jodhpur though. I'm kind of been here for a while. Ready for a change of scenery. There's the exit. No, not switching. Thank you. Oh, okay, thank you. I'm leaving Jodhpur. I stay here already. I was gonna catch that train, but I didn't catch it.
Hello.
Yeah, hey, how's it going? Yeah. So what we need to do is get an Uber. I need some refreshments first. Need some tea or something. So that was our Indian train adventure. Hey, how's it going? I go get some tea. Tea, you know a good tea shop? Okay, thank you. Yeah, I've been very hard with this heavy backpack, streaming, standing up, to try to do that, man. I know my limits. For 4 hours. There's a hotel, the Shanti Heritage Hotel. Wine shop. There's the Shanti Heritage Rooms, Bar, Restaurant. I'd say a rough place, man. Shanti Heritage. Let's find some tea back here, maybe. tea right here. Hey, how's it going? Good. Okay. There's Hotel Ajanta Niwa. A lot of hotels back here. Actually, I could go for Coca-Cola instead of tea. A lot of flies in this alleyway. Fly City. What is it? Coca-Cola? Cold?
Coca-Cola.
Cold? Got a 1 liter Coca-Cola. Guys, how much do you think a 1 liter Coca-Cola costs? Any ideas how much it costs, 1 liter? Thank you. How many rupees do you think it costs? ₹40, 40 cents. 40 rupees for this. Hello. Hey, how's it going? Hey, what's up? Hello. Hey. Uh-oh. Cleaning up. Yeah, nice, man. Yeah, awesome. Yeah. Can I sit here? I can. Thank you. Huh? Oh, your store, yeah. Oh, okay. I got. Huh? No. Your shop? Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, a lot of sugar. I'm not gonna drink the whole thing. It's pure sugar too. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of guest house here. Here's a hotel. This hotel? Hotel. Wow. Here's the hotel here. Yeah, there's a bunch of hotels back here. Yeah, this is the same stuff, man. Coke, same company. They charge 40 cents for this, 40 rupees. In Thailand, it's a lot cheaper in Thailand too. Let's go. Yeah, 40 rupees. You have to get a get a taxi. That's pure cane sugar Coke. I've been drinking a lot of it. Except in India, it's very cheap. It's almost like you can't spend money here. It's like you get reverse nickel and dime. In Thailand, you get nickel and dimes to death. For your expenses. If you're out doing stuff, moving around. Here you get like reverse nickel and dimes. It's like you go out and do stuff all day. You're like, damn, I didn't spend any money. I mean, relative to us, you know. In Thailand, though, like the pricing is strategic. Like you think it's kind of cheap, but you don't spend a lot of money at the end of the day. It always happens here. You get kind of sucked into it. Like, oh, the massage is only $6. I'll go and get that done, you know. You know, a lot of the parts of that country we go through, they're the like the tourist parts. So things are kind of engineered for us and priced for us. You know. It seems like it's cheap, but you don't spend like $60. You know, like this would be about 50 baht or something. Which is like $1.70 versus, you know, 40 cents, 4 times the price. And then you got the ATM fees and all these things, you know. Have a nice day. I need to get a taxi. Hey, how's it going? How are you?
Hello, good afternoon. Jai Shri Krishna.
This is a
Welcome to
restaurant?
Rajasthan. Yes,
Howdy.
restaurant.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm a little bit full now, but
Okay.
this is the cheap hotel road. A lot of cheap hotels. All right, guys, let's get a taxi, man. I gotta get an Uber. Coke's not really good for you, though. It's not good for your teeth. I can feel it right now in my teeth. Probably shouldn't be drinking too much of it. Let's try to book an Uber right now. Let's see if we get some internet here. All we gotta do is just go on the Uber and book it, I think. And the car is gonna show up and magically take us where we wanna go. It's gonna be a long ride though, guys, so I don't know if I'll stream the entire trip. Those are my apps. I don't have that many apps. This is like my main phone for 2 years. $125 miles away. It's gonna be a long taxi ride. Oh shit, it's 4,000. Yesterday it was 3,000. I searched this yesterday, it was 3,000. Damn, I'm paying 1,000 rupees extra. Maybe I don't want to pay that much. It's not easy to get out of this Jodhpur, man. The airport's closed. There's no flights out of here. The train was tough. Yeah, yesterday it was 3,000. I searched for this. Oh, what the hell? We'll just try to book it. I ain't been spending any money. Sometimes you gotta spend money, guys. I might not even be able to confirm a ride. Let's see if they can even confirm a ride. Oh, somebody's coming in 2 minutes. Shit, man. Somebody's coming. They don't like that. They want that ride. Big money. The guy's like right on top of that. I thought it was gonna be hard. We're looking for a brown Honda Amaze. This might be it here. He might already be here. How did you get it so fast? Gotta spend the money. It's actually still a good price. This is like 120 miles. You know, it's a long taxi ride. It's surcharged today. I don't know why. Maybe extra surcharge. No. I got a taxi coming. Got to do a U-turn. Oh, there's garlic. I wanted to buy some garlic. The guy, I wanted garlic. He brought me yogurt. The yogurt was good, so didn't mind too much. I think in India, as long as you don't get sick, it's actually like pretty easy to travel, dude. Not really a big deal. I don't know why people freak out in this country so much, but I understand if you're getting sick, which I already got sick once. I had a cold. You know, if you're getting sick left and right, etc., yeah, it's rough. But if you're not getting sick, there's really nothing to complain about in this country as far as travel. You know, either you want to adventure travel or you don't. But if you can't handle the food, you're getting dysentery and stuff. You know, dysentery can kill you. So yeah, that is a pretty major concern. But not really, you know, just like any other country. I'm not saying to be everybody's cup of tea. I'm just saying if you're doing YouTube, you want to travel, you want to venture, you know, this country is not, it's not as rough or bad as people say. Hello, are you?
Hi.
Hi. Are you okay?
Very
You happy? You happy, man? I'm waiting for a taxi. Okay.
I'm fully happy.
Okay, I'm happy too. Yeah, but you look at me not happy. Thank you.
Are you happy?
Yes, I have to wait for my taxi. Thank you. Yeah, have a good one. Okay, the taxi's caught in traffic here. Yeah, that's what I mean, man. It's like, you're too happy. He's coming at me, there. Right in my face. Hey, how's it going? Face here. I don't know where this taxi's at. It doesn't look like there's that much traffic. It's like he's stuck in traffic or something. This guy is having second thoughts, the taxi driver. It's not every day you get a request to go 120 miles away. You're good, how are you? Good. I gotta do the fist pump thing. We just shook left hands. Chrissy boy had the fist pump thing down pat. So I wipe my face a lot with my hands, so I don't have hand sanitizer. Oh, they pick up more people? Okay, traveling man. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing, man. He said 2 minutes. He's still in the same spot. This is stupid. I can't sit in the sun all day. Let's go wait in this alleyway here. This is actually the pickup spot, is this alleyway. I'm waiting for a taxi, Uber.
Your country?
Mine's America.
America.
Yes.
What your profession?
My profession, this one, cameraman.
Cameraman.
Professional cameraman. What's your profession?
You are married?
No, not married.
Unmarried?
Unmarried, yeah. What is your profession?
I am a lawyer.
Lawyer. Oh yeah, you look very smart.
Lawyer in I got Jodhpur.
He's a lawyer, yeah.
30 years experience.
30 years experience?
Ah.
Wow.
And my son is a doctor, MBBS doctor in Jharkhand state.
Jharkhand.
Final year.
Jharkhand state.
Final year.
Oh, wow. Son's a doctor, he's a lawyer. Nice.
Huh?
He said he's a lawyer and his son is a doctor.
Doctor, and my daughter is a MBBS.
And your daughter is what?
MBBS study in medical.
Oh, study
Doctor.
medical. She's in university.
Yes. First year MBBS.
Sorry?
First year MBBS.
Me, I'm travel.
MBBS means doctor degree.
Oh yeah? Oh, okay.
Doctor education.
Is your friend lawyer too?
No, yeah, he's my client.
He looks like a lawyer.
He's client.
How's your client? Okay.
Client.
Yeah. Nice to meet you, sir.
Your name?
I'll grab a tea. I'm waiting for Uber. It should be coming in 2 minutes, he said, but he's not coming, you know. Maybe you can do some lawyer tricks on him to come.
Difference between America and India.
Difference?
Difference in living.
Yeah, many difference.
Living people.
India is more crowded. American city is like more spread apart, spaced apart.
The city and crowd.
Here, more crowd, yeah, more crowd.
America in lawyer. America.
Lawyers? Oh yeah.
Lawyers.
There's a lot of lawyers.
Courts.
Yeah, lawyers very big in America. Yeah, the country was founded by lawyers.
American lawyers and courts.
Huh?
Court.
Courts?
Courts.
Yeah, a lot of courts, a lot of lawyers. Lawsuits, you know lawsuits? Do you do lawsuits? Do you do lawsuits? You know lawsuits?
Yeah. Did you?
Lawsuits?
Lordship,
lawsuit. You do lawsuits?
Yes.
He does lawsuits. He's like Better Call Saul.
He's online.
Yeah, online, live stream.
Live.
Yeah.
Live camera.
You don't sue me, okay? No lawsuit.
You conversation
Yeah, conversation.
from?
All around the world, yeah.
Huh?
America, India, England,
My
Australia.
picture send
Your
America.
picture, everywhere, yeah. YouTube,
America.
yeah, America.
Send me
Yes, sir.
your name and mobile number.
Not your name, just a picture.
Hey, your Facebook ID.
I don't have Facebook.
You have not Facebook.
No Facebook, no Instagram.
Oh. Here, what is social media? Your ID?
YouTube.
Huh?
YouTube social
YouTube.
media.
So send me your YouTube.
Okay. Oh, I lost the driver. I lost driver. Okay, sir. Nice to meet you. Have a good one. The driver canceled or something. So let me cancel this ride and let's go to the bus station. Regroup. Hello? Oh, live stream. Hello. How's it going? What is your name?
It's your thing.
It's Horsey.
Yes.
My name's Billy. Oh, sorry, I gotta go to the bus station. Nice to meet you. So I go bus station.
Yes.
How much?
Bananas.
100? Okay, good price. Might be getting a bus after all.
Bus stand.
Yeah, bus station. waited 10 minutes in the sun. This one was 100 rupees. 100 rupees. Some characters in that alleyway. Met the lawyer, met the unhappy man, met those guys by the Coke stand. That was Fly Alley. That alley was full of flies. I don't know if you guys saw it on the camera. It's full of flies. Fly alleyway. Can't make this stuff up. Here's the bus station. Move right in front of the bus, you know? Okay. Thank you. look like kind of cheap buses, like third class. So I don't know where they're gonna go or what's gonna happen, but these definitely aren't sleeper buses. It's all in Hindi. I can't tell where they go. Escape from Jodhpur, man. Can't get out of this city. This is a bus to Bikaner. Yeah, the train didn't work, the air flight didn't work, the Uber didn't work. This is our last resort. This one's going to Udaipur. Okay. This one's going to Ajmer. We can go to Ajmer or Udaipur. Let's flip a coin. Heads, we go to Ajmer. Tails, we go to Bikaner. Or heads, we go to Ajmer. Tails, we go to Udaipur. Heads is 10. Tails is that. It's heads. What did I say heads was? Udaipur? I said Udaipur, right, heads? Hello, sir. Bus ticket?
तो जयपुर की कितना बजे रवाना होगी? हाँ तो दो टिकट दे दो एक जयपुर की टिकट दो जयपुर एक जयपुर दो
Ticket Udaipur? Udaipur? Okay, oh. Ajmer and Pushkar are two cities you can go to. And then Udaipur is another city to go to. Then Bikaner, where the train was going, is another one. Oh, heads was Ajmer, okay. Let's see here. Maybe I try the taxi again, guys. These buses look kind of rough. It'd be a long ass hot bus ride. Kind of smells back in here. YouTube. Camera. I want to go stand in the sun. Escape from Geopolitical. Can we do it? There's no flights out of Geopolitical. There's the flights. There's no flights, man. What happened to flights for today and tomorrow? So, and it's not every site's saying that. There's no flights. Pushkar is actually closer. We could go to Pushkar. It's cheaper too. Let's go to Pushkar. Okay, Pushkar is 3,000 rupees. Pushkar is 94 miles versus Udaipur's 120 miles. Okay, somebody's coming in 3 minutes. Oh shoot, this might be the same guy. He might be pissed off. I don't know if it's the same guy or not. It looks like him. It's a white Maruti Suzuki. I gotta meet him here on this road. This is 1,000 rupees cheaper, 3,000 rupees. There's like 1 million temples in India. Pushkar has like Pushkar has like the only Brahma temple in the entire country. That's a very holy place. He's a half mile away. His name is Rama White Maruti Suzuki. And he might be like the only guy doing this in the city. It's called intercity Uber. This city is like the Twilight Zone. There's no way to get out of it. Normally, you could be able to fly out of it. Jaisalmer could fly out. This is 20 times the size of the city, you know. And it's called Intercity Uber. Pick up in 2 minutes. Well, he's coming, so he's, you know, he wants to get paid. The thing is, there's so many people around here, he's not going to know who I am. I don't have a picture of my profile. Why is this guy never able to get here? It's just the same guy. He like gets close and then he just stops for like 10 minutes. That's what he did last time. I could see if there was a lot of traffic or something, but there's hardly any traffic. He's gonna be real angry if I cancel twice. I know, I'm waiting taxi. Thank you. Hello? Hello, I'm by the bus stop. I'm by bus stop. Uber? I'm waiting you by bus stop. Okay, thank you. Ah, thing broke. Yeah. Gosh. My backpack broke, man. The zipper's broke. So much weight. Too much weight in my backpack. It's meant to be like a day pack. It's not meant to haul a lot of stuff. This guy's gonna be arriving in 1 minute, apparently. He's gonna be coming around here, and this might be him right here. That looks like him right there. There's Suzuki. He's gonna take me all the way to Pushkar, get out of this madness. I think this is him here, the white car. We're gonna be riding in style, my dudes. Get out of this crazy city. Hello, Uber? 6871. Yeah, 6871. But we go to Pushkar. Yeah, welcome everybody. Probably gonna be a 3-hour drive or something. get out of this city, man. I had enough. Pushkar is a small town like Jaisalmer, but it's like 95 degrees right now too.
फोन पे चले तार को तो यार फास्ट बैलेंस फास्ट बैलेंस
Damn, Ron, his car got towed today. We won't run. He said his car got towed. There's Chris Travels. Chris Travels says, bro got humiliated by Cambodia CrossFits. There's my stream. He's got the AC on. It feels good. हमारी बात आना क्या कितना कराना था कितना कराना है तो इसके लिए भेज दीजिए मैंने हम आ जाऊँ बुकिंग तो देखो मैंने मीटिंग में ऑनलाइन करा क्या क्या खाता है खाता एच जो हमारे सर में नहीं आता है यार कोई कहीं हमारी समय धार्मिक नहीं रिव्यू नहीं होता हमारी बात है ना मैं जाऊँ पुष्कर जाऊँ ऑनलाइन तो ये नहीं मैं तो मैं तो करा दूँ रोकड़ा दिया था मजा करो इसके में भेज दो एक बार ना you ready for Pushkar? You ready to go Pushkar? Yeah. I pay you cash, okay? Cash, okay? Cash? Rupee?
मेरे पास
Huh? Oh, okay. I don't think he speaks much English. You speak English? No? Speak English? No speak? Okay. Bro, it's like 95 degrees out here, man. I've been out here all morning in the heat. I didn't want to ride a scuffed bus for 6 hours in the heat. This is actually a very good value. This is, there's not many countries you can take this long of a taxi ride and afford to pay for it. So I can actually afford this. If it was 50, 60, I probably wouldn't do it. But 30, I can swing. 35. I was actually going to fly back to Delhi from Jaipur. I don't know what happened to the flights. Maybe the airport is down for a while, but there's no flights out of here. So I was going to fly back to Delhi for a while. Maybe stay in Delhi, then I could have flown to Goa or maybe Calcutta after that. But we're forced to stay in Rajasthan for a while longer, which is fine. I just need to go to a new city. I'm ready for a change. I've been spending about $20, $25 a day out here. My entire India trip is about $25 a day. Yeah, actually, it might be like, I don't know, man. It could be $400 or $500 in America. I remember one time I was at the Akron airport. This was like years ago, 13 years ago or something. I needed to get to Cleveland. They wanted like $150. That's not even that far. It's like an hour drive. This is like 90 miles. This is like New Philadelphia, where Greg Brown lives, to Cleveland. And it's probably not as good of roads either, so it's gonna take a long time. This would be like $400 in the US or something, $30 here. What is on the back window? It looks like a feather. back to America soon, man. I don't know how I'm gonna get back there, but yeah, I'm just kind of getting tired of traveling. Right now, I don't have any money. No money. I have to wait for a few weeks for my YouTube paycheck. April 23rd, so. But I'm ready to get back to America, I think. Especially it's the hot season hitting. Now the hot season is about going to Turkey. I could stream in Turkey for a week. Delhi to Turkey is like $300, and then from Turkey I can get back to America cheaper. But Turkey don't have good internet for foreigners, apparently. Well, these countries you don't have good internet. India's been all right. I just been just tired, and it's hot. It's getting very hot now. It's gonna be getting hotter too. Yeah, I'd just be there for a week, Elvis Presley. Just be there for a week and do a little streaming. Hopefully break even on the streaming. They got a good road that goes to Pushkar. want to get from India to like South Korea or Taiwan, it's very expensive. It's like $700 anywhere in East Asia. And then you got to buy the flight to America, so that's not really a good option. From Thailand to Taiwan or South Korea is cheap. That's like $200. And then you can fly from Taiwan to Ohio for $700. But I have to go back to Thailand first, which they might not let me back in the country. Somebody was saying they're like doing some really weird stuff with Americans. 2 people said that in the chat. I don't know if it's an April Fool's joke or what, but Thailand. They're abducting Americans and making a breathalyzer and psych tests to get a visa now. That's what David Dasher and somebody else said in the chat this morning. New policy. That's what I said, April Fools, but they're saying no, it's correct. I could go to KL, stream from there a couple times. I could go to Malaysia. And yeah, it's a hub. I can get to other cities too from there. I think I might actually have a taper. I don't think I should be this fatigued right now. I'm ready to fall asleep. That's another issue we got to deal with. But we streamed for 4 hours. It's been a pretty hectic 4 hours. This is going to be a relaxing ride. Yeah, being out in these streets, man, it's when it's hot and all these things you have to deal with, the noise, the traffic, all the people you got to deal with. It's pretty. But the locals deal with that stuff every day. If you lived here, you had to deal with this every day of your life. So they're tougher than I am, man. I still feel a little bit of stomach unsettling, like 2 days in a row. I definitely think I have a tapeworm. I drank a bunch of turmeric water yesterday, but we're gonna have to try to find some papaya seeds that can kill tapeworms. Try to do it naturally first. Oh, you got parasites, Nova? What kind of parasites you got? I think I picked up some parasites, man. 2 days of unsettled stomach. I'm not like super sick or nauseous or anything, but there's something going on there. Where are you at? You in India? Last thing I need, man. Broken parasites. That could be a good YouTube channel instead of broken bankrupt. Broken full of parasites. Broken parasitical. Oh, in Australia, damn, man. Sorry, I hope you get better, Nova. Yeah, I'm gonna get some parasite meds. I'm gonna talk to the doctor or something. How'd you know you have parasites? Yeah, I don't know. I said if it's 2 days, I'm gonna try cloves. There's some natural remedies, garlic, cloves. Try to hit it with some papaya seeds. That stuff can all kill parasites. Natural remedies. See if that works. You lost 17 kilograms. Damn, man. Sounds like you got it bad, man. You'll be bloated and not able to eat. Oh, jeez, sounds like a nightmare. Ah, shit, we got something in the road here. We ain't gonna be able to get out of Geopolitical yet, guys. There's like an accident or a protest or something. See, everybody's looking. Something happened up here. Dude, I might bail India soon, man. Got a dirt road, Uber. Got some kind of protest going on up here or something. I got love for the Indian people, but yeah, it's interesting to visit, but I don't know, man, it's too, I'm too soft. As every Western that comes here seems to be. Only one that really seems to like it is Gabriel Traveler. The rest all, yes, look at this dude. There's like a fight or something, man. Mob violence or something going on. An accident. These people in the cars, they gotta watch their driving. Because you get in an accident, you hit somebody, you can get killed in the streets. Look at this, they're gathering, they're fighting, man. They grab the guy, look, they grab the driver and they take him out of the car. Yeah, something happened, maybe an accident or something, I don't know, man. That shit happens in India a lot. pretty good time here. First 10, 12 days, you know, it's a good adventure. But the adventure novelty sort of wore off, and the got a little sick. And now it's just kind of the point of maybe ready to bounce. Had my time here. It starts to wear on you a little bit, this country. But it was fun the first 12 days. Thing is, though, I don't really want to go back to Thailand and Songkran. So I'm probably going to stay around a couple more weeks. There's the train. Taxes and stuff. I'd like to do that for a while. Pick up travel maybe a couple of years down the road, a few years down the road. That's what I've been thinking about a lot lately. Go to the gym, work out, live a simple life. Basically, I've been traveling for the last 8 years. Even before that, I was doing the trading cards. I was traveling a lot then too. I just want to live in a small town. Drive to work, do my job, pay taxes, go home at night, relax, eat some dinner. Simple stuff. Then I come back out 2-3 years from now and I'll have a bunch of money saved up and go back on YouTube. Yeah, routine would be awesome. I got a taste of that back at Texas, my job I had there last year. It's actually a very simple life, very easy. Some people hate their job, you know, so I sympathize with that. If you wake up every day and you have to do a job you hate because you have to pay your bills. But if you don't have a lot of bills and the job isn't that bad, it's just easy street. You know, if you just got a normal job, not anything horrible, keep your bills low. So you're saving money, you're banking money, everything's good. But this is a grind, man. It's travel grind. Shit, the worms are in your brain. I heard about that. They can get into your brain. They even attack your brain. Oh man, yes. Yeah, I better get on that myself, dude. Hope they attacking my brain. I hope you get over that, man. It's terrible. It's parasites. It's a lot of people. It's nasty stuff. Yeah, tapeworm can get into your brain. Crazy, nasty stuff, man. You can consume it with eggs too. Like one way to get tapeworm is like there's eggs on something, like in water, and then the eggs hatch and they use you as your host. I'll go to welding school or something. If I'm going to get a job in America, I need to hit it hard. Get a really good job. Blue collar trade or something. Make 6 figures. Because the welding school, they're always in demand for the oil business. So if I could do that for 6 months, I could get a job in the oil business, which is probably booming in America right now. There's a lot of that in Cleveland, because Cleveland was a big industrial. So like you can go to a community college or something and learn something. Go to school for 6 months. Hell, I bet you I'll probably get one of my family members, ask them to help me pay for it. I never asked my family for anything, man, over the years. Even OG offered to pay me a flight. I never had anybody ever pay my flight, ever. Well, he did help me when I was drunk in Mexico one time with the Western Union. But I think I paid him back. I'm pretty sure I paid him back. So I was just alone. But we gotta go to school or something. Well, then you might be able to make like 6 figures, 150K a year or something. Because like there's jobs that are in high demand, they just don't have people do it. They really need it. Yeah, but if I can make 150 a year, that's just too good, man. I could do that for 2-3 years, then retire. Invest. I gotta play smart while I still have some good years left before I get too old. Jay-Z says I could work offshore around the world. There was a super chat. Somebody deleted it, Stinky. I didn't see that. It could be a rogue mod. Somebody deleted a super chat. How much was the super chat? Who was it from? Or are you just making things up? Don't make things up like that, Stinky, because that's forcing me to action. And if you cause me to do action, I'll ban you, dude. Anybody. This goes for anybody. If you say something that causes me to react and do something, like I gotta get rid of my mods because they're banning super chats. I'm gonna have to I'll have to ban you, dude. So don't make stuff up like that. Yeah, I don't even manipulate it like that, man. So, like, you want to joke around, that's fine, but don't make up something that's gonna force me to action. Manipulate me to, you know, I'm out here in India, so that crosses the line. Thank you, Pushkar. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, I may have missed it. Guys, we're cruising, man. Looks like we're on a good road now. There's no more fights in the street, mob violence. We're on the highway. What I kind of mean, Stinky, I had a situation with Mike. I don't know if he was trolling, but he was like, look at where you're sitting. You might have just been mistaken, but when you take something in real life and you make something up to try to get me to react or respond, like, that's not true. You're just trolling. That's a trolling that's unacceptable, because that can cause me to do things in real life or disturb me or cause problems. Even just, you know, so, people have done that stuff before in the past. All right, no worries, Mike. Yeah, you're mistaken. There was no water spot. And if there was, I would have surely known it. I even looked. Maybe it was just a bit of discoloration in the ground. Wars do good things to stock markets, Pushkar, probably because this war is not your war backed by corporations like in the past, corporate approved. situation, I think we're just going to hold down the fort in India for a while because there's nowhere for me really to go. They're abducting Americans in Thailand. Plus, when I need to get back in that country, it's too expensive to fly back to America, so we just gotta stay here, I guess, for a long time. Maybe Malaysia could be a possibility. Content's not very good in Malaysia for streaming. At least it wasn't for me in the past. I like Malaysia, but thank you, wrong. All the best CC. Bye, everyone. Thank you, wrong, YouTube. Inner enforcers, that's a good idea, man. I would have to think about creating a backpack, you know, my own backpack. A travel backpack. Something like this. I bought this in Thailand for $50. Works really good. Sell it on YouTube. Plus get other travel vloggers to sell it. I would give them a backpack to use and then they could promote it. Here's how I would handle YouTube sponsors, because I don't like the way sponsors are done. Like these creators, they have to take like a 2-minute ad, interrupt their video. That's very bad. But sometimes they get paid a lot of money to do that. I would just say, hey, here's my product, use it. I'll pay you to, you know, just kind of show it a little bit in every video and sometimes mention it. You know, this is a product you're gonna need anyways. People need backpacks. And it's called product placement. So it'd be frequently highlighted in our videos, you know. But I don't want to disrupt the nature of their editing and videos and stuff. It would be free flowing, like just be, hey, there's that backpack again, you know. That's how I would, and I get all the travel vloggers using it. Probably be a millionaire if you're able to do that. Sell it on your own website. All right, internet enforcers, yeah, man. Send me an email about that. India invented textiles, you know. They're the textile masters. Well, if we can do this right now. Get a silent investor. Because they'll probably manufacture them really cheap. Like $5-10 a bag, and then you can sell them for $100, $200. Go 50-50 with the silent investor. basically, you gotta have a lot of stuff though in enforcers. Like you gotta, okay, first you find the manufacturer. And you have to put an order in. Let's say it takes them a month or two. Then they have to be able to ship it to a warehouse, say in America. So it's gotta get on a container. That takes a couple months. And then you got tens of thousands of dollars of product. Then it's gotta get to a warehouse. When it gets to the warehouse, then you're good. Then you can sell the stuff. But it takes 4 or 5 months just to get going with that. A lot of money too. It's not easy. And there's no guarantee the stuff will sell either. It's all speculative. If it sells, it'll be a very nice profit. But you got a lot of upfront costs. It's not an easy undertaking. Basically, you got to look at about $100K in expenses. You got import taxes. You got the shipping itself can cost about $7,000. You got the product is going to cost $30,000 or something. The warehouse is costing you $1,500, $2,000 a month. Where you're going to store this stuff in America, and all that expense, up front before you install anything. Now, if you're getting, let's say it costs you $15 per product, and you're selling for $150. So that's awesome. Let's say you have 2,000 units or 5,000 units. So it costs $75,000. 150. You got $1 million worth of product, but you still have to sell that. So it could be worth the risk, but you got to have some big pockets to somebody willing to pull forth that money. And there's a lot of things that can go wrong too. The shipment could get lost. You got to have insurance. That's another expense. And maybe the product just doesn't even come that good. Maybe you spent all this money and the product they didn't do a good job on it. You thought they tricked you, they scammed you, they fooled you. People get scammed all the time, businesses. Best thing you could do is just start small. Like, let's say you get like 3 big suitcases and get some manufactured here right now, and you just take them home and try to sell it. Say you got like 200 units. Try to sell it. Welding school. Yeah, shirts would be something simple and easy to start with. A shirt, maybe a little bag, like one of these kind of bags. These kind of bags are getting real popular. I see all kinds of people wearing them on YouTube and stuff. Let's start with something simple. In a small quantity. I had somebody contact me about a sponsorship in email yesterday. I never get contact for sponsors, but somebody claimed they're representing DJI and Anchor and another company. DJI does the gimbals and the drones. Anchor's the power banks. So we want you to sponsor you. Sponsors getting big on YouTube. Nobody ever did that before. scam email. You never know. It could have been a scammer. So that's the problem with the internet. You don't know who's who. Another thing I can do, I can maybe work for Joe. He can travel. I'll run his warehouse, the shipping at least, and then I'll have a lot of free time in my hands. I can work on building like a website and a product and all that stuff. I'm still making good money with Joe, saving some money, and just kind of hanging out there. But Joe was in the chat this morning. I don't know if he's watching now. But that could be a good thing to do too. I'd be willing to probably do that for a long time. Like you could travel for the whole year or something. Because I'm just kind of burnt out on travel, man. Maybe that's the parasites talking though. I heard they're doing that only to Americans and Israelis. They're confiscating the cameras and the phones of Americans flying into the country, and you have to show them everything. I don't have any. I would do that anyways. I don't have anything on my phones, just YouTube and stuff. But I got nothing to hide. But yeah, they're doing that to Americans specifically. I think they're worried about American spies. I've never worn sunglasses, David Dasher. Just something I never really worn. That was a toll booth. T-Boy said he could get like $500 a month or something. Which is not insignificant. It's actually pretty good, but I haven't really had any offers. He said he's had like 20 offers. But I think we're doing good on YouTube. We're in the right place, man. People are doing really good on YouTube, making money. We're in the right place. We just go back to being a Pattaya vlogger, man. Thailand, a little bit of travel here or there. Get a fan room or something. It's a lot more relaxing lifestyle than living on the road. I've been living on the road for the last 5 months. Hotels, dude. I don't have anything to show for it either. You know, I had a good month last month, but Thailand was spending generally more than I was making. It's the best place in the world. I mean, Bangkok's growing on me, but I think Pattaya's still. Isan's growing on me. Isan's not bad, but it's a little bit slow. I think Potato is the best place. My favorite place. Some people hate it, but it's like home for me. I like to get my TTV or something before I go back to Patso. Try to stay there for a while. Could get an education visa, but I need to get back to America anyways. So this could just be a short visit. Nice little room. Get a DTV visa or education visa, either or. friends or other expats or travelers. Long-term visa beforehand. You don't want to try to do the visa entry. All you want to do is go there for a month or two, then you could do the visa exemption. But if you want some longer term plans, you need a good visa, man. They're flushing out the visa entry people. Yeah, it's just unaffordable too. It's a lot cheaper to stay in one place and live one place. India's cheap and it's very good. Yeah, very cheap. But it's like there's only a few countries like that in the entire world. You know. That you like, one or two places, and hang out in those places. But you know, there's guys like Wander, Nirvana, Gabriel Traveler. They get around and travel. I've been doing it too. It's just you gotta be enjoying it though. If you're enjoying it, then what are you doing? I'm not saying I don't enjoy it, but I don't know how much I enjoy it. I think I'd enjoy it more just maybe staying in a place I like, you know. I'm not enjoying things, but could be having a better time somewhere else, doing something else, staying in potato. Like there's a lot of things in life, guys. Like a guy like he might like to go out boating on his yacht, but he likes playing tennis or climbing mountains more. He rarely goes on the boat once in a blue moon because he prefers doing the other things. He would still enjoy the boat, but he doesn't enjoy it as much. So at the end of the day, you know, you want to be doing something. I'm enjoying this, but I don't know if it's the maximum enjoyment. But it's all right. It's all good, man. We're doing good. That was the reason I left the Appalachian Trail too. I liked it, but I wasn't sure if I liked it enough to do 6 months, you know. Like it was a cool experience, I liked it, but I was going broke. There's a few factors, but that was definitely a factor. I was like, I don't know if I like this as much. It's kind of a cool experience, but I don't know if I want to keep doing this for months. I'm going broke anyways. I didn't have any money then. Could have been the old doing something to prove a point. Like, I can do the Appalachian Trail, which I probably could have done if I had a little more money, but you're doing something to prove a point, you're not enjoying it, and you're not really making any gains from it. You're not benefiting from it in any way, like financial gains, or you're not really actually kind of an unhealthy thing to do. You do make some strong gains for endurance and walking, but you usually end up malnourished by the end of the trip because you're eating a lot of junk food all the time to keep going. So you're not really making any gains in anything doing it. You know, just keep, I mean, if you really enjoy it, that's one thing. I sure wasn't enjoying it enough to keep doing it. So it's like, I'm not enjoying it massively. I'm enjoying it a little bit. I'm not making any gains in any way. It's just costing me. Well, why should I stay on this trail? Just to prove a point to people? So, I don't really believe in doing things to prove a point. Now coming to India is different. Like, India is kind of like a working thing. I'm making financial gains coming here, you know. My expenditure is low and my income is high. So I am making gains here, but Stinky says, while you just shit on everybody that has supported you, please explain. How did I do that? Proving a point? What are you talking about, Stinky? Oh yeah, I did have a sponsor. Ross was sponsoring me for $5,000. So I probably would have broke even because, you know, it cost about $5,000 to do that trail. Here's the gas station. Yeah, Ross was sponsoring me to do if I had to finish the trail. I'm gonna go wash my hands. But yeah, I had the super chats turned off. I wasn't streaming on the Appalachian Trail, so all I was doing was vlogging. So I wasn't making any money on the Appalachian Trail. Yeah, they're walking right in the middle of the highway, these cows. I'm gonna go wash my hands, guys. Hope you don't drive off. Should I go wash my hands? I like India. I'm just having a rough day. Sometimes you get a rough day. I was just getting a little fed up with Jodhpur. It was a little bit of a hard edge to that city, man. Some of the people and stuff. I just had to get out of that city. There's some really nice people there too, but so I'm not in a rush to leave India. We're getting done in India. Tuk-tuk all the way to Pushkar. That's what it is. Yeah, the city we're going, guys, Pushkar. It's a small city. It's a very holy city. But we're getting a little more closer to Delhi. It's a very famous, like, hippie kind of city too. It's pretty cheap there, cheap hotels. There's a big lake in the middle. Chrissy Boy was there. He didn't seem to like it very much. Gabriel Traveler likes it there. He goes there. He's been there a few times on his vlogs. But it'll probably be a chill place. We can just hang out for a few days. Maybe I'll stream like one marathon stream there. Not gonna do a ton of streaming. That city's probably good for one marathon stream. We'll stream tonight when we get there, and then we'll stream another day full time. Now maybe I'll spend 3-4 days there. After that, we can maybe fly back to Delhi or something, or go to Jaipur. Jaipur's not too far. Jaipur is the biggest city in Rajasthan. It's not too far from Ajmer, Pushkar. Look at this, they got the CNG tank. So the taxi, the cars, they run on gas tank. Look at that gas tank. CNG, yeah. It's got the traditional sheets. Yeah, we're probably about halfway there now. We're getting close. Let me see my phone. We're cruising. We should be there. Nope, probably very soon. This was a good move, I think, taking this taxi. It's not that expensive. Hey, big ups, Louis Cabo. He says, do Songkran in Thailand. I do have an action cam. Oh shit, we already in Pushkar? Oh, this is a different city. Wait, what? We're still pretty far away. We got a long ways to go. Maybe a third of the way there at best. Wander says Pushkar Milkman Guest House $1 a night. Yeah, but that's a big reason I came to Rajasthan, because there's really good. The hotels are very cheap here. Very good value and very cheap. Yeah, Mac TV's killing it, man. He's the very successful YouTube bar owner. The YouTube bar business model has not failed. Everybody that I know has done very well. Huh? Oh, ID? Oh, eat? Okay, you want to eat? Okay, yeah, he's taking me to eat. Okay, yeah, man, let's get some food. Sounds good to me. Or tea, he wants some tea maybe. Yeah, we get some tea. There's a good dude right here. Get a snack, get some tea. Yeah, get some tea. Tea? Oh, you eat? Eat?
Tea.
Tea, okay, tea. Get some tea and I'm gonna have a cola too. There's the car. This is getting kind of fun. Good little road trip through India here. Well worth the $30, man. You know, the bus would still cost $7 or something. So really it only costs like $23. Contains caffeine. I think the driver wanted tea. This is a nice roadside restaurant. I don't know what kind of food they're serving. I think the driver said tea. I don't know where he's at. Went to the bathroom or what? I'm not that hungry after that big breakfast, so I can pass on the food. Wait till Pushkar. I just want to keep hydrated. We're out in the farming land, country. Tractors going by. Got a big cow over there. Got some cow tent. I'm gonna get a bag of potato chips. Water. They got a Hell energy drink. Hell energy drink. Should I try that? Hell. Give me a super chat. Let's start talking some super chats. Maybe I'll buy it. Super chat pressure. Thank you. Yeah, you guys ready? It's too late now anyways, don't super chat. You guys ready to leave? Did the head shake. China's okay with the fuel because they use the CNG for the cars, which is locally produced, and they use coal for a lot of power generation, a lot of coal. They do import a lot of oil, but I don't know if they can get by without it. You know? It's not essential. Some countries don't use much oil. Like they have a lot of coal in India. They use the coal for power generation. So just because a country imports most of its oil doesn't mean that if they don't get oil, it's going to be a bad problem because they don't use much oil in the first place. So that's why that's a deceptive statistic. It depends how much they use. Like America is a huge oil using nation because of all of our cars and stuff. But man, we got some cars and dogs in the road stopping the car. They're using some oil, I'm sure, but it seems like they've weaned themselves off oil already to some extent. Every vehicle I've been in is always CNG. The tuk-tuks, the cars. Maybe some of the trucks and stuff need diesel fuel. Some of the buses and trucks. We're in a taxi to Pattaya, guys. We're back to Pattaya. Taxi back to Pattaya. Thank you. Come enjoy Northeast too. Thank you, BB. I don't know much about the Northeast. Maybe Calcutta. I might go to Calcutta. Thank you, BB. Me and Mintu, we drove out in the desert. From Jaisalmer, we drove on a motorbike. It was 45 kilometers each way. It's about double that. Both directions. It's like 180 kilometers. It'd be a pretty long motorbike drive, but you could do it. Take some breaks. Thank you, baby. That would be awesome if Barry really did make a killing from his business. I mean, the community needs like success story. Barry's proven too, he has a lot of hustle. People don't respect his hustle, but he's doing it with YouTube. I saw him do it in Thailand with his business, his club fillers business. He's doing it now with the markets. Barry is a smart cookie, you know. He's a hustler. Watching Pando. I haven't seen him in a long time. Nobody's seen him. He ain't coming back to Pat's for like another year. Cows. Cow tent. He's getting in some big falls and some big shows. Yeah, that's where you can make a lot of money fast. Some kind of big event or something. The thing about his products is they're very low price. So people might just buy it to buy it, you know. And if he has enough product, maybe he's got enough product that's been shipped in and stuff, he's gonna roll over his profits that he can go to a big show like Rice. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, that's a good. That could be a good move. Good move to make some money. some of the products he's selling on a regular basis. So they're just going to buy it, you know. Coming up in a small town. A lot of cows around this town. Doesn't do IRL though when he streams. He's just doing like a talking session. I'm always gonna respect people who do IRL in the streets more than people who don't. Like Mac TV has done a lot of IRL. I didn't know that. When I met him, I was like, "You do IRL?" He thought I was asking me like, "Am I gonna do IRL in the bar?" Like I was asking if he's doing that. No, I was like, "You used to do IRL in the streets." I respect that. It's not easy to do. So you don't understand, but yeah, Mac TV used to do IRL in the streets. But you know, Pattaya Al's doing his thing. He's a good sport. Nobody has to do IRL in the streets. I just give props to people who do IRL in the streets. Must be getting dime pieces because he seems very addicted to the city, man. He just discovered it in 2023, so he really something must be going good for him there. But Darren John seems pretty hooked on Pats too. Darren John and Pattaya Al, man. Be more than the beach and the bangers and the English breakfast. The reason they're going there. Versus the World still in Pattaya. I I think I'm subscribed to him. I saw he was there like a month ago. He seems to be going through some turbulence on YouTube, everything, man. I wonder how he's doing. We'll check Berto, check him out. Check my other phone app. A lot of people washing up on the shores of Pattaya. I don't mean washed up, I just mean washing up. Like they end up there somehow. A lot of YouTubers starting to end up there. Let's see where Roberto's at right now. Roberto's like a passport bro, in my opinion, he said. But I think he was doing kind of good, but his views are down. I think he might be struggling. It looks like he's in the Philippines at the moment. Sometimes it looks like a vlogger's doing good, you know, like, yeah, he has 50,000 views a video, but that's only paying like $100 maybe, you know, he only makes a couple videos a week. Some of these vloggers that look pretty big, they're not always doing that great. Maybe they're making 1,000, 2,000 a month. Maybe he has other money or income too, but it could be a struggle. Let's see, Filipinos, yeah, he's passport bro content. 440,000 subs. He was in Bangkok 9 days ago. See, I became a tuk-tuk driver. It's just manufactured content. It's like paying a tuk-tuk guy to let you drive his tuk-tuk. Dancing with some ladies. I don't know, man. Was in Pattaya for a while. Got in the fight. Got some pretty raunchy content. It's a with, I think. It's not too monetized. I can't think of anybody in the travel space that's really killing it, except maybe Patty Doyle. He's like Baldwin Bankrupt. He only posts a vlog occasionally, once in a blue moon. So yeah, he gets a lot of views, but posts a vlog like once every 2 months. That's not a lot of money. Maybe his sponsors are paying him pretty good though. I'm sure he's doing all right. He's doing pretty good. But nobody's killing like Bangkok 112 used to kill it, man. Or I was on the verge of doing. I don't really see anybody doing that great. It's all just struggle YouTube. Everybody's struggling all the time, myself included. Oh, David Bond got a strike for bikini try-on. Traveler's not doing great. He posts these guys they don't post very many videos, so that, yeah, they get some views on those videos, but it's not like nobody's really making a lot of money on YouTube unless they got some big sponsors and stuff like Patty Doyle. He has a good audience. traveler posts like 20 videos a year. His views are decent, nothing amazing, pretty good. It's not making a lot of money, man. Some of the older videos are getting a lot of views. Maybe he's making 2,000-3,000 a month, but and he's spending a lot of money on travel expenses. That's another thing too. Like some of these guys spend a lot of money on expenses. They don't really make much money, or could even be losing money. Maybe Drew Binsky, I think he does pretty good. There's a few that do really well. The food guys, Mark Wiens, obviously. But yeah, it's tough. Nothing's really changed the last 8 years. Other than maybe there's more sponsorship money and some super links money. Make money streaming, actually, that's probably one of the best things you can do. I can't tell people not to do it, but I tell them that because they might be like a guy like Crucible. He could be making he might break out with vlogs, you know. He's a good vlogger. I told him I'd help him if he wants to stream. I give him a phone. I'd lend him a phone for a couple months. Gives me 25% of the revenue. We can promote him in the genre in the community. But you probably get up to 100 in the chat really quick. Yeah, you're making some money. He's already making money on the live streams. He does these live streams at night. He made like 200 on PayPal the other night, which for him is like huge because he doesn't have any money. It's sitting right in his pocket. That's not going to come every night though either. If he does IRL, he might be able to earn that, you know, start earning some good money, 2,000-3,000 a month. Here's the reality of the travel space though. It's like when I was big into travel, it was like YouTube, it was like food videos, and it was like nightlife and women and stuff. The Bald and Bankrupts hadn't really took off yet, type vloggers. And later those guys came along, they did pretty good too. Everybody's been trying to copy the Harold Balder, Kirk Cass formula. Or not necessarily a copying, but that's just a format that's very efficient, it works well. But that format's dying. I don't think that format, because nobody new is doing well with that format anymore. They used to do well with it. So all that's left is food, which, you know, you become a food vlogger, which I don't think that's easy to do. Food travel vlogger, or you gotta try to do back in nightlife and women. But the problem is YouTube might demonetize you if you do that, or ban your channel. So there's really nothing to, unless you can know of some other niche, man. It's a very small niche. Streaming is probably one of the best things you can do for travel vlogging. Yeah, but the documentary style, it takes like 2 months to make a video. You got to get all the footage. There's this guy called Tom Z, who I've known about for years. He has a very small channel. He just made a 1-hour documentary riding the trains in India and stuff. Like he actually rides freight trains. He stealth camps freight trains and stuff. And just amazing footage, filming. It took him probably like 2 months to make that video. All the editing. And all he gets is like 6,000 views. That's like a lot of work, very little reward. You know. I think he just does it for the hell of it. Like he wants to go on an adventure. He wants to film it. He doesn't care if he makes money or not. But there's not a lot of angles to this. But like I said, the travel thing has always been very small. It's small now, and it was small back then. You know, like when I was big 8 years ago, it was just like some nightlife guys like Bangkok 1-2, myself, Thailand Red, and it was the food guys. The actual like personality vloggers, like 20 Seconds Rob, those guys didn't get much views. They had a strong community like Pattaya. They didn't make much money or get much views. There were a lot of those guys all over the world, you know. Now it's like these travel guys are combining into politics. Like Kurt Cass, Charles Veach. I can kind of consider a travel vlogger of sorts in the UK. But they're more current events and like news and political overtones a little bit. So maybe that's one way to go. Is maybe Kurt Cass is ahead of the game. Fred the Bodyguard. You gotta have like a political angle to it because politics is huge. You know, you gotta have, I think, some kind of angle. You know, whether it be food, whether it be nightlife and women, whether it be politics, be a history buff, something really more than just travel and adventure. Like traveling cheap, that's not enough. There's got to be something else too. Or, you know, going out hiking, that's not enough. Yeah, I like doing the women kind of thing because people always want to see that. That's eternal. Filming beautiful women is eternal. But YouTube might not like that. And they'll ban your channel to monetize it. So see, look, beautiful woman right there. Media, mass advertising, movies, shows. Beautiful women make the world go around. But you're not allowed to do that as a YouTuber. It's the Shakti energy. Yeah, it always has, man. That's why even newscasts, they get very pretty ladies to work for them. Yeah, there's a lot of people doing that kind of stuff though, and they're struggling. There's a guy walking from the UK to Vietnam right now. He's been in Turkey for like 6 months. It's like it takes him 3 years to do it or something. Like I'm doing okay streaming. I'm not in a bad space. Streaming has kept me doing YouTube. But you know, if I have to get a job or something, and there might be another avenue because I'm getting older. I need to try to get some savings and some capital. Be worth something. One day maybe I do it for fun in the future, you know. vlogging. Internet Forces, I've seen all your comments, man. I've been seeing your comments. Thank you for your suggestions. I think the India thing for vloggers is really burnt out. Like, Indians are not interested in vloggers anymore. Pakistan, they're still kind of interested. But I don't see anybody really doing too good in India. There's a lot of people coming here vlogging. Nobody's really that novelty in that moment kind of went away. The only people that do kind of good is like rage baiting now. The time to come to India was like 2018, 19, before the pandemic. Here's a thing that I think this is a huge missed opportunity. David Bond asked me to come to India, like in 2017, like a year before Baldwin Bankrupt and Balder did it. Because I met him and he's like, hey man, I want some, he told me, I met him in person, we were hanging out. I was like, man, I just want some adventure and try something, and he looked at India as the possibility, but he only ended up staying 2-3 days and he left, never came back. But he invited me to come with him, and we were both doing good on YouTube. Both had smaller channels back then, but our channel views were going up, and I wouldn't have been an overstay had I left too. I could have went back to Thailand later. I should have jumped on that, but you know, I was killing it in Pattaya. Like, I didn't want to leave there right now. I was onto something already. But had we gone to India, that could have been for both of us incredible. We would have been like the first travel vlogger duo there. A year before the Baldwin Bankrupt broke out. Yeah. I met him in like September 2017. He was like, then he went to India like a month later. He's like, oh, come to India with me. I was like, nah, I'm doing too good here in Thailand. I gotta stay here in Thailand. That's when my channel was just breaking out. He came and met me because he saw my channel breaking out. He saw like, oh, this guy's killing it. But yeah, that could have been a big missed opportunity, man. That would have been way ahead of the game back then. comedy duo like in India could work really good. That's kind of what you have to do. Like a comedy team. That could work pretty good. Comedy's another thing that's eternal, you know. Make people laugh. I think just going places and talking about it, your experience, and showing it, it's just not enough anymore. People know, you know, that's been done. People know, if they're interested in Pushkar, or they're interested in Chiang Mai, they're interested in Bali, there's millions of vlogs they can look at for that people are doing that exact thing. You gotta have some other angle. I agree. Fitzy, they had some humor. Well, that's one of the reasons Bald and Bankrupt does as good as he does, because he's like a comedian of sorts. He's a good style and sense of humor. A lot of people have a sense of humor, but not everybody can convey it over camera and stuff in real time. That's a rare talent. He has charisma too. So. You know, Harold Balder is decent, or Kurt Cows. Those guys are successful travel vloggers, but I haven't seen many times where I laughed. When I really laughed in their vlogs, I don't think I ever have. So it's not much comedy. Actually, maybe a little bit of comedy in Balder sometimes, but not what he's known for. You guys ever laughed in my vlogs back in the day? Did you laugh a lot? Laugh a little? Symbol says, "Oh yes, we laughed." Maybe that's something I have going for me then. Maybe I can still do that then, because if you can make people laugh, you're onto something. Kelly and Barry. There's other people. Like Tequila Joe could be good too. Any three of those four would be good. Need all three people, I think. Actually, it could just be those three. I'll be the camera guy. I'll be in the background. I'll be the producer. The big boys come to India. They're all pretty big. Joe is like steroids big, muscle big. Kelly's a big guy. Barry's a big guy. Ricky Drama's another big guy. Yeah, he would work. nice little town. Left Jodhpur. Drive 95 miles. Long drive. Traffic's picking up. guy slowed down. Holy shit. Dude, that was sketchy as fuck. That guy wouldn't even slow down. Good driving, man. Just a close one. That was a close one. A minute ago there, head on traffic. Very close call. I don't know if it was caught on stream. But there's a lot of hotels there. They're pretty cheap. It's a very old tourist city, like a spiritual city, but it's very popular with tourists for a long time. A lot of hippies and backpackers. There'll be stuff there. Tractor. See some wild stuff on these roads. We saw mob violence. We just almost died a few minutes ago. Car crash. And where that was. Had a close call. Not nearly as bad as the one in Rayon, but a little bit too close for comfort. The one in Rayon was the worst. Taxi driver did a 360 to spin out and avoid this crazy delivery driver. Pulled out in front of us. Oh, definitely, mate. Yeah, definitely. But if it comes, it comes. It doesn't, it doesn't. Don't stress about it. got in Pushkar, but oh shit. What the hell? Giant piles of trash in the street. some of these people out here got some intense eyes, man. I've noticed that since I've been here in Rajasthan. Some of the females. Tips, man. Ajmer is like a sister city, so there's two cities, Pushkar and Ajmer. So Ajmer might be worth looking up some things too. It's a sister city of Pushkar. Be here 3 or 4 days. I'm going to take things kind of slow because I'm kind of in a situation where I need to kill time. You know, I have to wait for my YouTube paycheck. I can't really do a whole lot. I got a nice paycheck from last month, like $2,500 probably. I don't get that until 3 weeks from now, and my funds are very low until then. Probably good thing just to stay in cheap rooms in India, you know, until then. Do some streaming, keep making some money. If you go to Thailand, I get rejected. That could be a nightmare. Can't afford to go back to India or to America. So I gotta, just stay in India for a while, I think. Probably getting pretty close now. Maybe 20, 30 minutes away. anybody's really struggling, they were struggling YouTuber or live streamer, come to India, man. Like, if you can just make a few $100 a month and you're trying to build, you'll be alright in India. You get that long-term visa, and your costs are pretty low. Not all of India is cheap, though. Some cities, some places, sometimes a year can get expensive with the hotels. Like $20, $30, $40 a night expensive. It's not, but there's places you can get $5 a night, all over India. Cheap hotels and hostels. You gotta time your location and stuff right. I'm not the cheapest traveler, I'm eating at restaurants, eating coffee shops in the morning, which are expensive for India. Staying in a pretty nice hotel, $13 a night, and still haven't been spending that much money. Maybe $25 a day, $30 a day with Delhi. Delhi was kind of expensive. Yeah, actually Delhi. If you exclude Delhi, and Rajasthan was $25 a night. Forget about Delhi. Delhi was probably $40, $50 a day. 40 a day in Delhi. Like I said, I'm not trying to be the cheapest guy. But Rajasthan's just super cheap. There's like 10 different cities in Rajasthan you could go to. It's just one province. If I know what that song is, Kashmir by Led Zeppelin. I'll have to look that up. I know a lot of Led Zeppelin songs, but I can't think of that one. I'll probably know it when I hear it. I was hating young. I'm getting real tired, man. I want to go to sleep. Let's see if we can find it right now. Kashmir by Led Zeppelin. Oh yeah, it's a famous song. Yeah, it's a very famous song. Zeppelin had a pretty unique sound. They were a unique band. A lot of those bands back then were very unique. Pink Floyd had a unique sound. Black Sabbath had a unique sound. The English were good rockers. passed away. Like, a lot of people in that generation are starting to pass away. Actors and a lot of legends are passing away right now. One thing I say a little bit disappointed with so far my travels in India is not hearing like a lot of music. India has a lot of local music through the decades, you know. I always associate India as a very musical culture, but you just don't hear it playing on the streets or in the restaurants, shops, anywhere that much. I know when I was used to go to Indian restaurants in America, you always used to hear Indian music. There's a few places they play Western music. I didn't have the heart to tell them, I'd rather hear Indian music than Western music. But I always prefer the local music, especially if they're playing like some terrible song I don't really like in the West, like a Justin Bieber or something. Or it's like, oh God, just drinking coffee. I think they do that for our benefit, but we want to hear the local stuff. Bali's really bad for that. Bali is like everywhere you go, it's really bad Western music. Thailand was kind of bad. They've gotten better. There's a mix now in Thailand. Like Thailand's getting their music game a little bit more dialed in. That's important. If I'm running a bar or a restaurant or anything, cafe, you don't want to screw up the music. You want to know, because even if you don't really know what to play, there's neutral sort of things that you can, atmospheric things you can put on, the right volume, the right, that can make or break a lot of establishments. Their soundtrack is kind of potato. They got like their own unique soundtrack, because you got like you got 3 different types of Thai music that you might hear in the streets. So you got like the Eastern folk country music, which you hear from time to time. You got the car alarm electric music. It's kind of a unique thing. The car alarm go-go bar music. And then you have just your normal Thai rock sort of pop music. And then with the Western music, you have like they have their own particular sort of songs that they like, that you hear repeatedly. So you kind of get like a mix of those things all the time. It's that one band they play all the time, Thailand. say, Pattaya gets the music, like Insomnia, some of the clubs have gotten better. Insomnia used to be kind of bad with the music upstairs, like the upstairs and the downstairs. But they've gotten, I don't go there very much anymore, but recent years I have went there, they've gotten pretty good. That is Doomhauer. I don't remember the names of songs and stuff too much, or even bands. Like I know the songs when I hear them, but like I was wanting to talk about a few bands and songs you hear, and I was just talking about I couldn't think of the names. So like there was this one band you hear in Thailand all the time, Pattaya, that I never heard of them or knew they existed until I went to Pat's. It's like kind of like the soundtrack, one of the soundtracks of the city. It's like an American band from the early 2000s. Can't even think of the lyrics of any of the songs, but my memory with the music's not that great. Next time I get a second-class train, book it in advance. I could have done that in Jaipur. Trains are a way to go, I think, in this country. I enjoyed that train ride with Mintu. These roads can be dangerous, too. Pretty sketchy roads. Driving on here. Actually, a lot of India is green. This is just Rajasthan's a desert. It's part of India. We're still in Rajasthan too. It is getting a little greener. Northeast India. There's just a lot of places to go in India that I don't think I'm gonna go there. A guy from India super chatted me, recommended it, but yeah, I don't know. Jay Streezy was in Northeast India. He was here streaming. Rat Temple was in Bikaner, so that was another city. Basically, from Jodhpur, I could have gone to Udaipur, this south, Bikaner to the northeast, or northwest, I mean, Pushkar to the northeast. I ended up going to Pushkar. I was going to go to Udaipur, but the taxi didn't work out. Then I was going to take the train to Bikaner, Rat Temple. That didn't work out. So, Pushkar's where we come. But those were my three options, pretty much. One of those three cities. So I don't know if I'm going to be going to the Rat Temple. That's another city now. Bikaner. Those nice college student guys might be watching my stream right now. They invited me to come with them. They can help me out with the seat and stuff, but that, but yeah, they were going to the Rat Temple. we should be getting pretty close. There's some mountains around there. I think there's mountains that divide in between Ajmer and Pushkar. So if these are those mountains, we should be real close. I can check my phone. There. We're like 10 minutes away. We went all this way. Geopolitical, real far. We're almost there now. That's Ajmer and Pushkar. Goes to the mountains, just like I said, separate. Here about 10 minutes away. Nigel loved the fun facts segment of the chat. Yeah, love the fun facts. If you like doing them, keep them coming. We all learn stuff from it. Hey, what's up, Aaron? Stinky. All right, I'm gonna mod you. Okay, it should be removed if it went through. How do you survive that, skinny dog? calls himself the Owl now, though. He's not the Pattaya Owl anymore. Hey guys, we pretty much arrived. Say it didn't remove your wrench. Sometimes it doesn't go through on Prism Stinky. Try again. This is like 3,000 rupees or something thereabouts. Long trip, man. I think we're here. We're getting real close, but the internet's not working in this town, so we might not be streaming much in this town if that's the case. It's just a small city. Very scenic town with the mountains in the background. Yes, 3,000 rupees. So it was about 20 miles shorter, or 30 miles shorter than Udaipur. So if we were going to Udaipur, we'd still be in a taxi for a long time. 95 miles versus 125 miles. Rajasthan's huge, man. It's a huge state. Half the size of Texas. With 70 million people. Not removing or moderating wrench for some reason. Sometimes Prism doesn't do that. Acts up. I tried like 4 times now. Yeah, I think we're here. Skinny dog, I don't know, man. I got a bit of a conundrum, you know. Waiting for my YouTube paycheck this month on the 20th, 22nd. That will open my options up. But once that happens, I could go straight back to America, or maybe I could spend another month in Thailand or something. I don't know. My options are quite limited. India it is for the moment, which is fine. It's good. I'll give him a little tip to get a nice dinner. He's probably got to drive back with no passenger. So, yeah. Treat yourself to a nice meal, my dude. Yeah, well. Oh, jeez, these trucks are terrible, man. These cars. He was beeping, telling us, no, the guy, it's really bad drivers in India, man. This guy's not, but they got random cows in the road. Yeah, that guy in that dump truck, or whatever that weird truck is, he's a really bad driver. Twice we almost had an accident. Bad one. Yeah, the guy in front of us is a really bad driver. Swerving all over the road. This guy, you can't pass him because he swerves into you, like intentionally almost looks like. There's no room to pass him anyways. Thailand's roads are fine. Like Thailand's like one of the best countries for roads. The only reason there's a lot of deaths on the road is because there's a lot of motorbike accidents. A lot of people don't. Not everybody drives a motorbike well. Most of those motorbike accidents are out in the country in small towns. But you get a lot of people hot-shotting and driving fast and stuff. I bet you those motorbike numbers have dropped too in recent years. I don't know what the recent, but everybody goes by these figures from 10 years ago. I bet it's dropped a lot since then. But yeah, the roads here are like Cambodia, bad, like pretty bad. Like what I just saw, like people passing each other, game of chicken. Pretty dangerous roads. This was a small road around, so maybe it wasn't a main highway, but yeah, it was pretty dangerous to drive. We got 2 close calls as always. crazy driver. Yeah, I think it's my longest Uber drive. The pickups. Well, even in like Pat's, you're like on a back road, like Swig, Cut to Low or whatever it's called, like Third Road, off of Third Road, some of those soys, and you were riding, just kind of cruising along, and some pickup truck will fly up on top of you, man. I was always very rarely that scared. I would just pull over to the side, let them pass. It was always the pickup trucks too. Yeah, you're right on the money at that one too. Hey, Stinky with the 20 Aussie, thank you. Thank you, Stinky. Big ups, chat. Thank you, Stinky. It's been a real slow day of super chats today, so that's very kind of you. Thank you, man. Not that the content has been riveting. Sitting in a taxi, but thank you, Stinky. Yeah, XC, I heard about that. India's only Brahma temples in Pushkar. There's like 1 million temples in this country, but the only Brahma ones here. It's pretty amazing.
ऑनलाइन बुकिंग है
ये यही रोक लो उधर
रोड आगे भी रोक लो
This guy, they got some gates erected.
आगे भी रोको साइड में दबाऊं
अरे तो मैं क्यों अपन ने
देखिए आगे रोक लो
था लिए को नहीं जब पे करूंगा
अरे ये नहीं ओला उबेर बुकिंग है ओला उबेर रैपिडो में
This
ऑनलाइन
guy's
बुकिंग है
got his own personal toll.
ऑनलाइन बुकिंग है वो है
You had to give them.
तो आ तो मैं क्यों
You
ऑनलाइन
had
मैं
to
तो
give 50
साइड में
rupees to
दबाऊंगा
these
रोक
dudes.
लोगे
They got their own little personal toll. They got their own little toll thing going on. Hey, Stinky with another 10 Aussies. Hey, Stinky. Love your work, Grumpy. Thank you, man. Hey, cheers, Stinky. I tried to take away your wrench 4 times, but it wasn't, didn't go through. So, I guess we'll leave it the way it is for now. Thank you, Stinky. Oh, look at those big green watermelons. I want to try those. Start eating more fruit. I think I can dig this town. Kind of looks cool already. Something. I didn't know Geopolitical was so big. I always wanted to go there. I just thought it was this cool little blue city. Maybe 200,000-300,000 people. I didn't know that 2 million people. But yeah, Geopolitical was all right, but I don't know if I'd go back there. Which I saw there. I think a lot of these cities, you see them once, that's enough. Thank you, Sneaky. Yeah, two great donuts, man. Big up, Stinky.
hotels location.
Oh, okay. Take me to the bus station.
हाँ जाएंगे सर आप ब्रह्मा टेम्पल
You just drop me off on the street. You're okay.
कौन सी बात नेट पे
कहीं नेट पे गए कहीं हटा ऑनलाइन बुकिंग
We don't need any more tolls. We don't need any more private tolls.
हमारा नेट पे गए कहीं नाम
Just drop me off on the street. I'll figure it out from there.
है ऑनलाइन बुकिंग वीडियो
Yeah, you just drop me off in the street, man. This guy. Bet you were gonna get a cheap hotel here, maybe like $6-7 a night. Wander said there was one for $1 a night. $1. You just drop me off anywhere at this point. We're already in the city. Yeah, you can drop me off here. You're okay. Okay, sir. We gotta stop. Yeah, you're okay. Okay. How much was it? Thank you, Sneaky. Another 10 Aussies. Thank you, man. Nigel Banju. Yep. That's good. Okay. Oh. 1,500. Okay, thank you. Have a good one. Good driving, man. Good luck.
Pin.
Huh?
Pin.
Oh, pin. Needs the pin. Shit. Needs a pin to complete the transaction. 6807.
6807.
Okay, sir. Have a good one. Looks like the internet. Hey, Stinky, thank you, man. Thank you for the super chats coming in clutch here. That was a 95-mile taxi drive. Udaipur went 125 miles. Stinky's been one of my top supporters for the last few months. We had the biggest super chat ever from Luis Cabo, and not just from him, but from anybody the other day. So he's still in the top 3. I think Stinky might be in the top 3 as well. Hit 100 and a 400 in the last couple weeks. So I hope this city doesn't have packs of like youths who kind of like are a bit rude, like Geopolitical did. Doesn't have that, I'll be all right with this city. I don't know where I'm at, guys. I'll use the main street up here. We're just gonna, I guess we'll just. Make man barber. Makes sense. There's this guy hiding in my room. Some of you might know who he is. Hiding in my room. There's a sacred cow. You guys know hiding in my room, he's like a British Asian streamer vlogger. I don't know if he's still on YouTube. But a couple of years ago, he was in Japan. He would do outdoor streams too, you know. He had some good IRL content, but he's very introverted and very peculiar, you know. So one time he was in Osaka and he had this packs of youth, like five Japanese boys or something, like harass him, and he freaked out, man. He was talking about for days and weeks. So if he were to ever come to India, that kind of stuff happens all the time. If he were to come to India, there's no way he would make it here, man. That happened to him once in Japan, and when he was streaming. But India, you got all types here. You got to deal with all types. Sorry? I don't know this city where I'm going yet. I'm just walking around. This way is good to go, or that way? Okay, thank you. His name is Hiding in My Room. He was very famous in the Japan vlogging scene. He was living in Japan for a long time. I think he might have left YouTube, but he was around for years. I gotta check his channel and see what he's doing. Streaming and vlogs. But he had a decent run with YouTube for a couple of years, like back in 2018. And he turned into another struggling vlogger, you know, like so many of us have. I think a lot of people, we go through these phases, like you start out you just start out, you know, you don't expect much. And then you go through it and it's okay. And then you have some success. You're making some money. It's amazing. That lasts for a year or two, maybe 3 years, if you're lucky. And then you have the unwinding, the slow decline. And you keep trying to chase that success. You're still making some money. You're still doing okay. This happens to so many people, man. So many YouTube personalities. It's the same trajectory. Hello. This is a pretty cool town. Thank you, Stinky, for the super chats, man. Big super chats. Big, powerful super chats. It's a very holy town, guys. We're gonna just kind of take it easy here tonight, get some food. We gotta get a hotel. Looks like a temple there. This looks like a pretty cool town so far. Hey, Nigel, thanks again, or Stinky, thanks again for the another 10 Aussies. Thank you. Stinky, this guy's got some cool swords and stuff. Thank you, Stinky. Yeah, please leave Nigel alone, Stinky. So he's just here enjoying the stream, and he has a mod for a reason. So appreciate the super chat, Stinky, but leave Nigel alone. Especially he's asking you to leave him alone now. Thank you, Stinky. I wouldn't mind getting a coffee. If I could get a coffee, I could stream for a long time. A lot of restaurants. I gotta use the bathroom. Maybe I'll get a hotel and just end the stream because things are getting a little testy here. And get a stream or something. I gotta get a hotel and use the bathroom, recoup. My stomach feels pretty normal, so maybe we don't have a parasite. But yeah, I gotta get oriented with the city. I might get the hotel first, so I can put my backpack away, use the bathroom, and then go eat later. I could take you guys to the hotel. I don't know. Let me see if I can. I've tried to unmod you 4 times, Stinky, but it doesn't go through on Prism. I can do it maybe later. Let me try. Maybe I can do it on my other phone. So maybe I can do it on my other phone. It's very important to you. Thanks again, Stinky. We'll go ahead and unmod you right now. Let's go and mod Stinky. I got to go into my control panel. It's just not working on the Prism. So yeah, I tried doing it like 5 times. It's just not going through for some reason. Prism has a lot of quirks. Okay, we're gonna go to the studio. Plug in my power bank. Unity moderation, user management, standard moderators. So I gotta go into all these kind of things here. Here's the standard moderator. Now I gotta try to find it on its phone. There's a lot of them. Scroll through the names. .400 moderators. Well, even Bill West is a moderator. He used to be a big troll. He got a wrench somehow. I haven't seen him in the chat in a long time. A lot of moderators. can't find Stinky's name here. This problem is when you have too many names on the ban list or the moderator list. It's hard to find somebody. There's just so many names. There's just hundreds of names here. I scroll through like 10 at a time. Not seeing Stinky's name come up here anywhere. Oh, that's the end of the list. And scroll through it again. Can't find Stinky's name on the mod list. Yeah, I can't find your name, Stinky. And it's not working on the, maybe I'll try later when I'm in my room or something, look for it again. I scrolled through the list twice, I didn't see his name. I'll try again in the Prism, but doesn't seem to be going through. Well, I can't reprimand him for interrupting the stream because he's, been the biggest supporter of the stream. So he can kind of do what he wants a little bit. But yeah, he needs to chill with Nigel though. I tried to unmod him 5 times. Plus, I went through the list. It's just not the day to get unmodded, I guess. Hey, we got another super chat. Dr. Howes with the 5 British pounds. Welcome to Pushkar, CC. Let's go for a coffee. If I could find a coffee shop, I will get a coffee. Thank you, Dr. Howes. Let me look on my maps. There's a lot of foreigners in this town, or there's some. Maybe we can find one. Thank you, Dr. Howes. Did I miss somebody else's? Oh, London Manny with the 10 British pounds. We got London Manny and Dr. Howes, and plus the Sneaky. So the super chat's rolling in quite nice here. Here's a camel. Look at this. Camel. There we go, Dr. House. All right, let me see if I can find a coffee shop. I'm gonna look at my maps. Oh man. $32 a night. That's too much. We don't want to pay that. There's hotels in the city for like 10 a night, something around there. Okay, let's look for a coffee shop. Yeah, right in the town, there's the lake. Patty Kitchen, top rated. What's this place? Restaurant closes 1 a.m. Could be a good place, like pizza maybe. It's pretty good, like pretty good pizza. You got cappuccino there. Pizza, 300 bahts, starters. It's like mostly pizza. Pizza and some Indian food. No coffee though. What else we got around here? Soul House Cafe by Huawei. Closes 11 p.m. Looks like a pretty nice cafe. It's on the menu. They got pizza too. Okay, I think I found a coffee shop, guys. Not far from here. Nice cafe with a nice view. So we gotta walk this way. I gotta use the bathroom too. I can do that at the shop. Oh, boom, Chris. I don't know if the lake is like a holy lake, like of all the Hindu religion. You're supposed to take your shoes off and everything. So it's a very like spiritual, holy thing. I don't know if there's any coffee shops or restaurants around the lake. It's not meant for that. But there's a place up here with a beautiful view. Nice cafe. We're gonna go there. About a 5-10 minute walk. Thank you, Chris. Thank you guys for the super chats. Some great super chats rolling in. Thank you guys. I can search if there's a coffee by the lake. There might be. I mean, let me see here. I mean, there's like stuff a block away from the lake, but not right on the lake. There's streets surrounding the lake. Actually, there's a lot of coffee shops in this city, but this place looks pretty good. Maybe we'll get a pizza and a coffee because I'm kind of hungry too. So, thank you, Chris. So I think we have to walk up this street. And then like make a right, and then there's a nice coffee shop with a very nice view of the sunset and everything. We got about that's actually a pretty far walk. This is gonna be like a 15-minute walk or something. It's all right. We're not in a hurry. It's actually nice to walk after that long car ride. Yeah, the transportation thing just kind of led me to this place. You know, I was open to where I was going to go. Originally, I was going to maybe fly back to Delhi. It's like, I think I saw enough of Rajasthan this trip. Let's go back to Delhi. Take it from there. But there were no flights out of Jaipur for some reason. Even though Mintu flew from Jaipur to Delhi, flights were closed for a week. Something was going on there at the airport, so we couldn't fly out of Jaipur. Next option was train. But we saw what that train was like. I could have booked another day at a hotel, but I was ready to leave Jaipur. I kind of really wanted to get out of there. I already checked out my hotel and everything, so the train was a little bit sketchy, but the train is a good option if you book a ticket in advance. And it's really nice. Actually, I want to ride the train more. That's one thing I want to do in India before I leave. That second class sleeper car was awesome. That was a really fun experience. I want to do that more. But the train didn't work out. The next option is, hello, are you? Namaste. The next option was bus. That bus station was real sketchy, and I just didn't look very fun to ride a bus. So last option was Uber and taxi. I mean, if I didn't have the Uber, I would have just rode the bus, but it's like, I'm just gonna take the taxi, man. It was really hot too. Right on that bus. But that road was there's a bunch of camels up there. That road was pretty sketchy too. Actually, I think it's pretty dangerous. If you can ride the train, is the best. Best option is always the train. You get yourself a good train seat. And you're golden.
You want to go for camel ride?
No, just looking.
Just looking.
What's his name?
Lucky.
Lucky?
Lucky.
Oh, Lucky, yeah. Very, very nice.
You want to enjoy the camel ride?
I think, yeah, I'm going up here. Yeah, thank you. It's like Star Wars City out here, man. Mountains in the distance, moonscapes, camels, all kinds of beasts. So we entered a Star Wars land. Very scenery. You got the hills and very beautiful out here. Nice weather. You got the temples everywhere. Very nice scenery out here. Oh, Stinky with 5 gifted memberships. Man, you guys are pouring it on. Thank you, Stinky. And the dogs don't like me in this city. For live streaming. Thank you, Stinky. Thank you, Stinky. Thank you, man. 5 memberships. Actually, that dog is barking at somebody else, I think. Yeah, dogs are angry in this city. Dogs are pretty good in Geopolitical, other than that one live stream. They're very friendly dogs. I gotta go up this way. Check my maps. Nope, we still gotta walk a ways longer. Hey, Scotty T with the $10 says, I have great hair. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Scotty. Thank you, Stinky. Thank you, everybody. Wow, you guys really pouring it out tonight, man. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are liking the stream. Scotty? Looks like the internet's working pretty good in the city here. I'll get some coffee and keep the stream going tonight. Maybe I'll get check in a hotel. Walk around some. Well, I can't really go back to Ohio even if I wanted to. It's just pretty complicated. The best route is probably to go back to Thailand for a while and then do my thing there. And then hop over to Taiwan. I see there's still cheap flights from Taiwan back to Ohio. So that's like a pretty, at best probably May, middle of May or something. I ain't going anywhere anytime soon. Just the way it is, the situation. But yeah, I don't think people are going to be able to afford to pay $2,000-3,000. Man, Scotty with another $20. Thank you. Hotel on me. Oh, thank you, Scotty. Thank you, Scotty. Yo, big ups. Yeah, when I'm sitting at this restaurant, there's a nice restaurant up here with a nice view. We're gonna be looking at our hotel options on the phone, other phone. Yeah, camels. I don't think I ever saw a camel. The first time I saw him was with Mintu and a week ago. They're all over the place in this city. Oh, thank you, Scotty, man. Very generous. Thank you. Stinky, look at what you've done. You started a great super chat train. He was a big part of himself. What are those dudes eating? You don't want to interrupt a big wild beast with your while he's eating. Just kind of looking from afar. Keep social distancing. Those things could hurt you if they wanted to. It'd kick you. Hey, thanks again, Steaky with the super chat. Thank you. Hey, just try to remove your moderation again, so maybe it'll go through at some point. Looks like he's just eating straw. Oh, thank you, Steaky. Yeah, just eating straw, man. Thank you, Sneaky. Yeah, cheers. I just tried to unmod you again. It didn't go through, so I'll have to. If you still want to be unmodded, I'll have to look on my list later tonight or something. Damn, Terrence Graham with the 5 options. Thank you guys. Food fun. We're gonna maybe get a pizza and a coffee here. So we're gonna get a pizza and a coffee at this nice cafe. Thank you, Terrence Graham. Where am I at here? Okay, I'll walk up this hill here, this way. I gotta go this way. Thank you, Terrence Graham. Sneaky. Walking on this road, I think there's a nice cafe. Just relax there, nice view. Got the sunset, the mountains in the distance. Just dog friendly. Look for our hotels. Scotty with the $30. Thank you, Scotty. Yeah, I don't want to, sometimes maybe you guys think I take you for granted, the supporters and stuff, but I have very good supporters, all you guys, man, because there's a lot of people who stream and they don't get anything really, a few bucks once in a blue moon, but I have like people regularly super chat me. But, a lot of different people. I don't know why people do it, but they've done it for a long time. So, yeah, it's pretty awesome. But it kind of, it does get me off my ass too, and go to these places. So I guess that's what people like. So some dusty road here in India. Camels walking down. You never know where you're gonna end up, man. Yeah, nice view over here though. The internet's working surprisingly good. Yeah, Minto's a great supporter. Yes, there's a lot of people. Ah, shoot, the internet's not working good in this neighborhood. Might have to turn back. It's too much out in the country. Oh, it's like the internet came back. Yeah, it does look like a pyramid. I think it's just a mountain. On the other side of these mountains is Ajmer, another a bigger city in this area. But this is a cool, it does look like a pyramid. Looks like the cafe's coming up, but the internet's not working good. Maybe we can use the Wi-Fi, because I don't want to like stop what I'm doing just because the internet's not working good. Just our luck with the internet. I think the cafe's right up here to the right. Nice hotel here. Yeah, that's the cafe right there. So nice hotel, nice restaurant. Hello. Is that a restaurant? Soul House. Soul House restaurant.
Soul House.
Is it open?
Yes, open.
Okay. This way.
This way?
Yes.
Straight.
Okay.
Stairs up.
Up.
Okay.
Thank you.
This way stairs up. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
No. No friendly.
Okay. This place probably not too cheap. Out of my price range, I can tell already. Nice cafe here. Let's go to this cafe. I might have to try to use their Wi-Fi if they have it. Here's look at these little bungalow houses. They have outdoor seating with a nice view. Let's see here. All right, look at this. Very nice place.
Good evening. Namaste. How are you?
Good. Sit one.
Yes. Outdoor, indoor, both. Outside. You can sit outdoor.
Okay. Look at this place, guys. Really nice. Really nice view. So we're gonna get maybe a pizza and some coffee. Food and coffee. Hey, Stinky, another 5 Aussies. Thank you. He says those trolls are sometimes the funniest. They bring in chat engagement. Yeah, sometimes, Stinky. But a lot of them go overboard too. They don't know. They don't have any limits. Or they just get very annoying over time. Thank you, Sneaky. Looks like there's a house on top of that mountain. That Cactus, very nice restaurant. Cafe. Looks like there's a cable car or something that goes up there. I don't think this hotel is going to be cheap here. I could stay here, but it's probably going to be, I'm guessing, at least $40, $50 a night minimum. Wow, it is actually maybe pretty cheap. Oh, it's 4,000 rupees. Not bad. So this hotel is 4,000 rupees a night, according to Google Maps. Broadway luxury tents, Pushkar. You wanted a ball. I mean, I did get some big super chats today. I could stay here. This is where we're at. If you wanted to ball it up a little bit, but there's a lot of cheap hotels in the city, guys. I'll just stay in the city. Hey, thank you, Terrence Graham. Thanks again, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get some coffee. There, that's better view. I only saw one foreigner in this city so far. It looks like he's been here for about 30 years, probably. So, I could go for some coffee. I need to wash my clothes. I should have washed some stuff before I left, because I had good sun coming on the balcony. Yeah, this city is famous. There's a big camel festival that happens in October. It's a very famous, like, around the world. People come here, jet set from around the world come here. But during that time, I think all the hotels get all booked up and very expensive. It's like a week-long camel fair. People come from all over the country of Rajasthan. It's like a big giant fair. It's really wild. I've seen pictures of it and stuff. But if you want to come to something like that, instead of fighting for a hotel room, you just use your tent or bivvy. You just camp out in the desert. You know, that's what I would do. So that's actually where the tent and the bivvy come in very useful too. It's like situations where there's no hotels. It's because they're all booked up. Music events can be like that, a lot of things. Hey, Stinky, another, thank you, Terrence Graham. Terrence Graham with the 5 Aussies. Man, you guys are pouring on the super chat. Stinky, you support Trump. It's not that I'm upset, it's just that I run my channel the way I see fit. Yeah, thank you, Stinky. I just run my channel, you know, the way some people can really, you know, there's guys I tolerated for years on this channel that were really negative, and I gave them a lot of chances, but they never, I just had tired of having a conversation, a dialogue with them that was never changed, always repetitive. So I just decided lately not to give the trolls too much leeway anymore. Did that for a long time. Thank you, Sneaky. Thank you, Terrence Graham. But you know, Sneaky, when I go vertical, you said this earlier, the chat's, you get excited by the chat. So when I go vertical, the chat, there's a lot of new people in the chat, and the chat's much more moving very fast. So you should want the vertical streams, but then when I go vertical, you say bad about the vertical. But for me, it's amusing too with all the new people when I go vertical, and you do get a lot of trolls. You know, it's actually quite amusing. Sir, do you have like a menu? I don't have the. Do you have like a menu I can order with? QR code? I think this phone doesn't work with the QR code. I don't know. Do you have a menu?
Menu this scan.
Can I do no scan? I prefer no scan. It's impossible.
No possible. This is scan.
You have to use a QR code to scan menu. Oh shit! I've never ordered anything with the menu. Usually I won't order with a QR code. I've never done QR code. Yeah, maybe I'll scan. Yeah. Well, I got cash to pay too, but they want you to scan and order. Yeah, they're big on this QR code stuff in India, man. It's such a shame we got a nice coffee and namaste. Can do no menu? No menu?
Menu only scan, sir.
I don't know how to use this. I never scanned the QR code.
But I help you. My phone is scanning.
Oh, okay. Actually, every time I try to scan with this phone, it doesn't work. Yeah, you guys got to pay for it though if you order for me. I'm sure they'll like that. Yeah, I just never used QR code. My country don't have too much, you know, only India. Oh, order now? Okay.
Water bottle sound.
They got the menu here. It's this guy's phone. They got pasta, pizza. Exotic vegetable, 4 cheese pizza, exotic vegetable pizza. Yeah, I get the exotic vegetable pizza.
Yes.
And cappuccino.
One cappuccino together.
Together, yeah.
Okay. And spicy less, 0.
Yeah, okay, spicy
Yes.
some, yeah. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. I got pizza coming and cappuccino. I'll use the bathroom, guys. I'll be back. In one way, I'm very tech advanced with live streaming, you know, so it looks kind of weird. Because some people use the QR codes every day. I think on that phone, it doesn't even work. Like, I tried it before, it never worked many times. So, and this phone is a live stream. I'll be back. Use the bathroom. It's a beautiful resort here, the bungalows. These are like all over Rajasthan, they got the desert kind of bungalows where you got your own kind of tent. $40 a night, not too bad. I'm gonna take this stuff off. This stuff gets on my nerves sometimes. I'll bring this. Put it in my bag here. I like those two things, but I'm not gonna wear them all the time. And I got free wrists. There's nice indoor seating and outdoor seating. Hey, what's up, Flip for Profits? But I think the the rooms are. We walk back towards the lake. We're kind of in the outskirts of the town. And then we walk back towards the lake. There's some really cheap rooms. I think we're gonna stay in a pretty cheap room during this time in Pushkar. I was watching Gabriel Traveler. He was here for a week. He comes here for like a week. When he passes through Pushkar. Thank you, Stinky. Thanks for the 5 Aussies. Thank you, Stinky. Stinky, man, we sent like 70, 60 Aussies or something today. Thank you. 30 from Scotty P. This all this money just flown in like the last 2 hours, hour and a half. But if you're gonna stream like this all day, you don't worry about the super chats. And sometimes you might have 2-3 days in a row where you don't really make much of anything, and then you get discouraged. A lot of newbies will kind of think, well, I put all this time in, and like 3 days in a row, 8 hours a day, I didn't make any money. But you got to kind of keep doing it. If people like your content and entertain, they will come in, probably at some point. Now, my super chat's been pretty consistent lately. Like as far as like the consistency's been very strong. So I haven't had like those really dry stretches. I remember back in Mexico 5 years ago, I did really good on the super chats that trip. The first 2 weeks in Oaxaca, I didn't hardly make anything. It was like I didn't like get discouraged. Like I had great content with Jonathan North, Beyond Brian. I met both those guys the first time. The trees fell on us like 2 times. Oaxaca, Mexico, and it was like that 2 weeks I made like maybe $600 or something, which wasn't much because my travel expenses were kind of high, like 40, 50 a day. But then I flew to Cancun. I made like $1,500 in one night. So sometimes there's just a delay with the content because the view numbers were high in Mexico, like 200-300 a day. But it was like a delayed reaction with the super chats. And then one night in Cancun, like the dam broke. It was just crazy, man. $200-300, $100 super chats flying off the top ropes. So that put me up to like 2,000 after that huge night in Cancun. And then the next 2 weeks were in Mexico City and stuff were pretty good. It was like 4,000 for the month. So, but if you would have got real discouraged like that first 2 weeks, a lot of people would just throw them in the towel. Like, this is, but. I just gotta keep pumping it through. Thank you, Sneaky. But if you start complaining about the lack of super chats or asking your chat to super chat, that could backfire. Then like, whereas people might have been wanting to super chat you pretty soon, they're enjoying your channel. Maybe it kind of like turns them off, sours them a little bit. I would say if you want super chats and you want to stream, just keep streaming and don't complain about it too much if you're not getting them. But it's my advice. But on the other hand, you know, if you're kind of desperate, I don't blame you for asking for them. You know, you really need them. So it's kind of it's a catch-22 situation. Like, you want to wait. A lot of vloggers are in catch-22 situations. Like Chrissy Boy's in a catch-22. Like, he could be on the verge of a viral video that's gonna give him real success on YouTube and vlogging, or he could have to wait for years and years. It never comes. So you should just maybe switch to streaming and make money streaming. So, you know, a lot of people are in these catch-22. Kelly's in a catch-22 situation right now. It's like, he needs super chats, but at the same time, he doesn't want to pressure his chat because it might turn off whatever support he might get, you know. But yeah, big ups. Thanks, guys. Big ups. I think the vlogger can do whatever they want. A lot of people like to ask for stuff. Patreon memberships, is that. They can do what they want. But there's nothing wrong with some people. They have an expectation. Okay, I'm spending my time, I hope to get something out of this, you know. I have a luxury not to do that because my channel's kind of big for streaming. So I can weather the storm, you know, and not have to do that. But not everybody has that luxury. This area actually reminds me of Mexico a little bit. The mountains and the desert. Very nice here. Small town. There's mountains all around here, man. Maybe we'll hike some mountains. The lake's like right in the middle of the city. The city like kind of circles out around the lake. So according to Hindu belief, it's where the creator of the universe, Brahman, I guess the universe started here at this lake, Pushkar, according to the Hindu religion. So you're supposed to take your shoes off. It's very sacred place, this lake. Hey, Antony with the €2. Thank you. Thank you, Antony. The lake's that way, straight ahead. Thank you, Antony. Yeah, Brahman was the creator of the universe. There's different Hindu deities, gods. I don't know if I'm saying the name correctly, but it all started here in Pushkar, in this lake. Hey, Antony with the €2. Thank you. Yeah, there's like 1 million temples in India, and there's only one Brahman temple. It's right here in Pushkar. So, only one for a reason, I guess. There's Shiva. There's Vishnu. There's a lot of. I think those are Shiva, Vishnu, and Brahman are the three. Don't quote me on this because I don't know much about Hinduism, but the most famous gods. And there's all these other gods.
Pizza.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy food.
Thank you.
You can be served.
So, sorry.
You can be served.
Oh, okay, sure, yeah. We got a vegetable pizza. Looks really good, guys. Fantastic.
Exotic vegetables. Enjoy food.
Thank you. Oregano on there. A little bit of Tabasco. You even got the Tabasco. Nice. I like Tabasco on pizza. This would be my second pizza in India. I'll have one with Mitsu and Jaisalmer. Let's see how this one. I see the vegetables. You got olives. If you look at it, there's a lot of vegetables. So I got the vegetable pizza. It's like real mozzarella cheese. Very good. You see, there's all kinds of vegetables here. Very good. Got broccoli, all kinds of vegetables. Very good. I might eat, this is a lot of food. I might eat half of it, take it home. It's a lot of food. Big pizza. Very good. They got real proper mozzarella cheese on this. Pizza was 600 rupees, $6. Hey, London Manny, thank you. Thank you, London Manny. Thank you, London Manny. I'm really not blowing the budget because the semi hotel is 10 tonight. Pizzas. I'm gonna see if they can bring me a cappuccino. They might, I don't know if you got that. You know, let's say this is like 8 to 10, hotel's 10, the taxi is 30, you know, huge taxi costs. What do we have for breakfast? We had a $3 breakfast. That was it, like $1 and some other stuff, two cried. So really it's like $54, right? I mean, that's nothing, man. For a $30 taxi ride too, tack time. Across the country. Thank you, Manny. Man, you guys are killing it on the super chats. Yeah, I just looked at my Google Maps. This is the first place that came up. I'm like, man, struck gold with this cafe. The QR code is a little bit of a hiccup, but other than that, oh, we got the cappuccino too.
Enjoy coffee.
Got copious amounts of sugar too. Oh man, Scotty P. Scotty P again. Scotty P's in for 50 today. You're generally a nice guy. You should film a meetup with subscribers. Little big ups, Scotty P. Thank you. Yeah, I from time to time I meet up subscribers quite a lot, man. Especially in Thailand, I meet lots of people, different subscribers there. Oh, you mean like a meet night kind of thing? Yeah, that I haven't done. Usually it's just kind of random. They randomly show up. Yeah, thank you, Scotty. Thank you very much, Scotty. Ain't no doubt, have we met?
I hope you enjoy food.
Yeah, it's awesome. Very good. Pizza is I mean, the pizza is different. You know, the broccoli and stuff, I could have selected that off, but sometimes I just take things as they are, and it's really, really nice. You know, it's a lot of different vegetables. You're getting your veggies in. Good. Cheers, Scotty. Thank you. India, they always have these bottles of water nearby. You get a bottle of water. I might eat this whole pizza, man. I might demolish it all. I might eat this whole thing. Got a pretty good appetite after today. Press 1 if you think I can finish the pizza. 2, I can't. Including the crust. And maybe we'll do some hiking in this area. There might be some good hiking trails. And you guys seem to be in a very good mood tonight. Very, very good. Very friendly, very good mood. They had a 4 cheese pizza. They had some different options. I don't know if they had a meat pizza. Hey, Sneaky, another super chat. Thank you. Thank you, Sneaky. If you guys like this traveling around India and seeing different towns and cities, I mean, we could do this for a long time and streaming it. A lot of people told me, like Jonathan North, he said, some of your best stuff's when you're traveling from city to city. People seem to like that. Like when I did that in Mexico. We could do that in India too. The only problem with India though is it's gonna be getting really hot all over a lot of the country. Like 45 Celsius and stuff pretty soon, another month or two. So maybe we just, we'll do what we can. It's like, I'm not in a rush to leave India, nor can I even leave India at the moment. But yeah, we'll just take it as we go and do what we can. Everything is going very great in India, so there's no rush. Sometimes today I was short-circuiting a little bit by that bus station because just the crowds and the chaos, the noise, the heat. But now we're in a beautiful little town. Thank you, Sneaky. I tried to unmod you again for like the 7th time. Maybe it could have gone through this time. Oh, no doubt says we have met. Skinny Dog, maybe 2 or 3 times, yeah. I think twice, right? Basketball and Sexy Bar. I don't remember if there was 2 basketball sessions or not though. If it was 1 or 2. I was playing a lot of basketball in Pattaya at that time. 6-pack challenge. Yeah, there's so much to see just in this one state, Rajasthan. Like I'm just scratching the surface of this state. Sean the Prime, I've never played cricket. Yeah, very good coffee and cappuccino. This is actually a luxury in India. It's hard to find good coffee. TV Explorer says Savatri Temple is the name of the temple behind me. 900 steps to get up there. More slices left. Yeah, I was walking this way, I wasn't getting good internet in this little stretch back here. And then when I got to the restaurant, it became good. So I don't know if we're going to get, if we try to do like an outdoor excursion, if we're going to get good internet. I was going to walk up that temple for the stream. But we could give it a shot. Yeah, the 6-pack challenge, that was 2-month period from, I don't remember the exact dates. I think it was December and January, a little bit into February. And already 2 months have passed since then. The last day was that video I made. So you look at the day in that video, that was when it ended. But I played a lot of basketball in Pats. The basketball was actually really helping. Of anything I did, you know, going to the gym, walking, ab work in my room, calisthenics, the basketball did the best. It's like you'd be running all day and sweating, and huge results. But I think since I've been in India, I've been gaining weight. So I'm not sure if I have or not, but there you go. Yeah, December 11th to February 11th. When I was in India a week after New Year's for a visa run for a week in Hyderabad. Then when I came back to Thailand, I just decided to stay in Pattaya and finish it out. Because it had all the good facilities. Well, I quit coffee for 15 days. I had no coffee for 15 days. And I wasn't liking it after the 6-pack challenge. I found it very hard to stream. But here in India, I haven't been drinking that much coffee, actually. I've been drinking more tea. This kind of stuff's pretty hard to find, actually. Scotty says you'll be in Pattaya end of April. There's a chance I could be there too that time, or for Songkran. There's a chance I might be there. The staring in Rajasthan, I noticed, is pretty intense. Like not too much in Delhi, maybe a little bit in Hyderabad. Hyderabad is a little bit more, but Rajasthan there's quite a bit of staring. But I kind of take it. I don't take it bad or anything. It's quite a bit of staring in Rajasthan, but like that one guy today by the train station, remember him? Sometimes it's like a little too much. Like he's walking up to me with these like really staring hard, like these really strange expression on his face. And he just walks up to me. Where are you from? You know, he looks very angry. It looks like something out of an anime book or something. I don't know what to say, man. I just like. First thing that came out of my mind was I don't want to answer his question. You know, where are you from? I just said, are you happy? Yeah. Actually, it's kind of humorous. I have to make a short of that or something. Yeah, Mintu's never been to Gujarat. He's lived here his whole life in India, never been to Gujarat himself. Yeah, that was just the first thing that popped in my head, man. But he answered that question, and he's like, I'm very happy or something. I don't remember what he said. And he just like walked away. So he lost interest in where I was from. The conversation didn't continue. It was a very kind of unique situation here. Yeah, I'm taking a little more of an active approach. Like I'm not just passive, like respond to everything. With some of the locals and stuff. That's the last slice. stomach's very full now. The tapeworm's very happy. It's 1776. Somebody said that's a temple up there. It's a temple. Live stream? Got a live stream going?
Where are you from?
USA?
Where are you from?
America.
Oh, nice. Hi.
Where are you from?
India.
Oh, what part?
Jaipur, Rajasthan.
Oh, Jaipur. Okay.
You visit
I've been
Jaipur?
to that. I've only been to Jodhpur and Jaisalmer.
You went to go also Jaipur.
Maybe next place.
Jaipur is the best place.
Okay.
You try Indian food?
Yeah, Indian food. Yeah.
Which food do you like the most?
For breakfast today, I had chole bataru.
Chole bhature.
Yeah, bhature.
Can I take a picture with you?
Yeah, sure.
बताओ चलो मैं आपको वीडियो बनाती हूँ. You like chola bhatura?
Yeah, I like chole bataru. I had a thali.
Thali.
Yeah, various
Did you
kinds of
try
thali.
dal bati churma?
The what?
Dal bati churma.
That I haven't had.
Authentic dish of
Dal.
Rajasthan.
Oh yeah, somebody said that. I have a live stream, so somebody mentioned that. Dal rasa chuma.
Yeah.
I'll have to try. I haven't tried that one yet.
You must be try dal bati churma.
Okay, I will try.
Your good name?
My name is Billy.
Billy.
Yes.
Okay. My name is Sakshi.
Nice to meet you.
She's my daughter.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He's my husband. She's my friend. And
Okay.
my
Yeah.
husband.
Very friendly. Thanks for saying hello.
Yeah, my family. You are influencer?
Just like a live stream. Yeah, influencer.
Okay. How many
Small
followers?
influencer. Like 14,000.
Oh, nice.
Not
I
too
have
big.
60,000K.
16,000? What?
60.
660. Where? On YouTube or Instagram?
Instagram.
Okay.
I'm a
Just six-
fitness influencer.
Oh, fitness influencer. Nice. Yeah.
Dietitian, fitness.
You want to shout out your Instagram?
Yeah.
Okay. Shout out Instagram. She's a fitness influencer.
SAKSHI.fitness09 Sakshi Fitness.
Yeah. All right. Nice.
You like Pushkar?
Yeah, I just got here. I got here from Jodhpur today, so it's nice. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
You
Have a
try
good one.
camel riding?
Yeah, I did it in Jaisalmer.
Oh,
Jaisalmer.
okay. Nice.
Nice to meet you too. Have a good one. A lot of people have a big Instagram is very big in India. I met a guy in Jodhpur. He had like 600,000. I was just starting my stream. But she's from they're from Jaipur. That's the biggest city in Rajasthan. I haven't been there yet. It's not too far from here. It's like 3 hours, maybe 3-4 hours. Look at that sunset. Holy cow. Jaipur could be the next city we go to after this. Hey, there's Minto. Minto found her Instagram. Okay, so there's her Instagram. Big ups, Minto. Welcome to Pushkar, man. Hey, my friend he's from India. He just found your Instagram. He put a link.
Oh, nice.
He's from Delhi. His name is Minto.
Okay.
So maybe you get some new followers. Yeah,
Yeah, oh, huh.
yeah. See, his name here, Minto.
Yeah, Ron. Indian thing, nice. Okay.
Yeah, see, she already got some new
Which
subscribers.
city you belong in America?
Ohio.
I want to go New York, Times Square.
What's that?
I want to go New York,
Oh yeah. Yes.
Times Square.
Nice.
I wish someday we'll go.
What's that?
I wish someday we'll go. We'll try.
Yeah, it's getting hard for people to go to like America, any country. They make it really hard for people to visit.
I really want to go Times Square. God knows.
New York's a nice city. I like New York. It's very big, very big
New
city.
Jersey, Times Square.
Yes. Says she already got some new followers. Yeah, Minto was on the quick on the draw. That Hello.
She's my daughter.
That's your daughter. Yeah.
She's my daughter.
What's her name?
2.6 years. Arvika Singh.
Arvika Singh. She looks a little shy.
She's so naughty. So naughty.
Oh, she's very naughty. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the kids are very kind of in your face a little bit. She was like looking away from the camera, kind of shy. All right, guys, let's finish the pizza here and coffee. I don't know if Mintu has ever been to Pushkar. I think he's been to, not including this trip he was just on, he was at Udaipur and Jaipur. Yeah, Mintu, it's a small city. I think even smaller than Jaisalmer. Quite a bit smaller than so it's a very small city. But there's another city near here, Ajmer, 10 miles away, that's bigger, 500,000 people. But I kind of wanted to go to Bikaner today to see that rat temple. But that's in another part of the province. We could maybe still go there. But it'd be a bit of a journey. Mintu, you ever heard of the Rat Temple? I was at the train station today. I was going to catch a train to Bikaner, which is northwest Rajasthan. There was a famous rat temple called Deshnak. 20,000 rats live there, and they're like holy rats. They're descendants of they're reincarnated descendants of I guess a very holy priest or something. The followers of a very holy priest. So the rats are like really well fed and taken care of. Like 20,000 of them. Yeah, I met some college students on the train platform. They wanted to me to come with them, but I ended up not catching the train because I bought a third class unreserved ticket. I could have rode it. There was some space for me to get on that train, but I have to. I'm not gonna ride it. So I ended up taking a taxi to this city, which is like 3,000 rupees. Yeah, but the rats are only probably dangerous when they're unclean. They probably live in a very clean environment. Kids there, she said that her kid is naughty, so she's getting up into some trouble, I guess. Alright guys, let's go walk around the city before the sun's down. Maybe go see the lake. Jenny, I have no clue. I think Drew Binsky made a video about it. I did a search on YouTube. I didn't watch the video though. So I think Drew Binsky was the only major travel vlogger that was there. He made a video about it. His Bikaner itself is not like a super popular tourist city. It's not. It does get some travelers, but it's not super popular. Like Jaisalmer and Jaipur and stuff is. All right, guys, this was a really good coffee and pizza. I'm gonna get going here, I think. I have a vlogging philosophy when it comes to things like temples and festivals. You gotta remember, I know a thing or two about video production because I made like 600-700 videos. A lot of that was in a 2-year time frame a long time ago. But I also saw what works and what doesn't work on YouTube. So I'll talk to you guys in a minute about it. Now they got the coffee rolling. Some of the coolest stuff you'll see is like tourist sites on your travels, you know, tourist sites, festivals. But they don't do too well on as we make like a standalone video about them for whatever reason. Like
So you want something desserts?
I'm very full. That's very good, thank you. Go ahead.
Let's go.
had some Indian mints. Okay, just out of a resort, a really nice resort. But getting back to the topic, this is a really nice resort. This is a get your own tent for $40 a night, $45 a night. That was the price on Google. There's not that many of them here either. There's only like 10 tents. And you got this cafe too. Well, let's get back into the city. But you know, when I was really killing it on YouTube, like I was living in Pattaya at that time, 2017. Some of my favorite videos that I made personally, some of them were like events. Like there was a Halloween night. I was hanging out Halloween with Tyler and Bob and had an awesome time, 2017. I was filming all the Halloween stuff, the partying and everything, and it was a great time. But even though my channel was killing it, that video did quite poorly. Got like 10,000 views, which for me was poor at that time. And that seemed to happen anytime you focused on like a festival. Oh, the internet's going out. Let me yeah, this is real like inside ball, secret information type stuff here. YouTube inside ball. Not even some big creators know about this. I just know from trial and error. See my maps. But I share stuff with you guys freely because this is actually a great channel for a YouTuber to watch. I'm sure someone would do, but make a video about like a festival or an event. You know, like I would do one about Loy Krathong or you know, there was always festivals in Pattaya and events going on every couple of weeks, every few weeks. They did very poorly, even though people would say they liked the video or something. We'll get back to that in a minute. Let's get to the city and we can talk about it. Hey, what's up, Kelly? You ever see camels, Kelly? I never saw them either until about a week ago. Not counting the zoo. They're all over this city, camels everywhere. It looks like we lost the internet, but moving up the road here, okay, it just came back. So what I was saying was, especially this is very pertinent to travel vloggers and stuff. Like some of your best content is actually going to be like certain kinds of festivals and events. You know, maybe some sites you see, like you might go see the Temple of 1,000 Truths or whatever it's called in Pattaya, which is actually a really unique kind of thing. It's a very incredible thing. But if you just make a video about it, it's not going to do very good. So a lot of people think they have to make a video about the cool stuff they see and the festivals and anything like that. But that stuff just does not do good on YouTube for whatever reason. So the way to use that footage and stuff and the experience on YouTube is you got to incorporate it into a broader video, a more generalized video. And I started doing that stuff, and then it worked really good. Like later in March, there was the biker festival, which I like really humorously just kind of, I shouldn't even be saying this stuff because it's actually like, it's a lot of my editing tricks and trips, you know, secrets and tips and tricks and stuff. But, you know, I had kind of like this general Pattaya video, it's nightlife and kind of thing. And all of a sudden you got all these like bikers and like these, I just kind of made the city look real edgy. Because there was like all this biker footage, the festival mixed into like this general Pattaya video. So like, you know, for somebody who knows Pattaya very well, it's interesting because they see the biker festival, they see Pattaya. That's fine. But it's also very interesting for somebody who doesn't know Pattaya. It's like, whoa, this city looks crazy. Like, what the hell is going on here? So it's actually like a lot of shock value, shock and awe. And those videos get very popular, you know. Popular with all types of viewers. These cows are running to collect. Hello. I like watching the cows.
Yeah, nice. This is my lucky Gopal.
Oh yeah. I'm very happy to get that. They love that. It's great. The little baby cow got left out. He wants to get some too. Now there's camels there across the street. Yeah, it's like so. I kind of look at videos. Some travel vloggers I see kind of know this stuff, so they include footage, like they mix it in a more general basis. But if you just make like a topic, you know, there's nobody searching for like Pattaya Biker Festival on YouTube or Google, or what's something like Pushkar maybe is kind of big, but Pushkar Camel Festival. But what's something else like? So unless it's a really huge event like the Elephant Festival I went to, and that was really cool too in Surin. But you know, so say I had a bigger video about Isan, I could just mix in the elephant footage. It'd be very make the video very impressionable, you know. It'll add a lot of firepower. So you're taking some of your best footage and experience, and you're adding it to your overall Isan experience. And so it makes the overall video a lot more powerful. So instead of like because I did isolate those events and things and stuff. Instead of isolating it, you kind of mix it. You mix the footage in an abstract kind of way. But this is a travel a lot of creators have. It's like they think, hello, how's it going? I'm just walking around here. I'm just going for a walk, thank you. They think there has to be, here's a folk dance. Rajasthani folk dance. They think the video has to be like a topical. Everything has to be a topic, which it's just not a good strategy. Hey, Chris, big up. Thank you for another 5 British pounds. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris. There was a whole host of the recent successful travel vloggers like the Kurt Kazes and stuff. They have titles with shock value, so even they're not using, like, they may actually visit a museum or a festival or a very beautiful site. They may or may not include that in the video, but the video is not going to be about that. They kind of know that too. They know that doesn't work. Their videos are like shock value, like, you know, shock titles. I don't really think it's clickbait, because that clickbait is like thank you, Chris, kind of like misrepresenting what the video is about. It's more like shock titles. But there was another way, like guys like Bangkok 112 and myself, we basically had redundant titles. So all these people put all this work into like titles and thumbnails. I didn't have to do any of that. We didn't do any of that. We just picked the thumbnail from the video. It was ready to go. A photo that's already in the video. It's like a still picture. Just a still from the video itself, and then had like a very redundant sort of title. That actually worked amazing with the views and stuff. And then the footage could have anything. You never know. Never know what was in the video, you know. Now, if you did have like, not all the titles were the same, but there was quite a bit of redundancy. That's a very, nobody's really doing that now. This is like ancient secrets from YouTube 8 years ago. So I really shouldn't even be saying this stuff. But cause if I get back to YouTube making videos, this is probably how I'm going to be successful at it sometime. But there's nothing wrong with picking one place and just focusing on that one place and being redundancy, keep pumping out content. You know, Pattaya is very good for that, but there's a guy in Bali, his name is Surfers of Bali. All he does is just go to the same spots and film the surfers over and over. He's got 1 million subs. I saw him when he had 5,000 subs. We used to talk on YouTube. He's kind of the same situation. So you can pick a topic or a place and just keep pumping out the content of that very topic or place. You don't have to travel necessarily. I think Brazil would be very good for that. I always said Brazil because nobody's doing that in Brazil. Anyways, we'll get back to the our local environment here and forget about YouTube talk for now. That's some real inside ball stuff. Okay. If you're a YouTube content creator, you might appreciate, may not. This is probably where the Pushkar fair happens, all of these little side roads. India would be pretty good too. You got to pick a region, like Goa, or a couple big cities, like maybe Mumbai or Delhi. There was a food channel. I don't know if it's still around. I meant to look it up. It was called Street Food of Mumbai or something. It had like 3 million subscribers. There's just street food in one city. City of Bombay, Mumbai. So that's probably my future vlogging going forward, is not try to be a travel vlogger, just pick a couple topics and stick with it. But yeah, there's opportunities. Like, we got a lot of travel vloggers, a lot of people going down the Garibaldi route. That worked for a lot of people for a time, but I think that ship has sailed. Like, people, I see so many people coming to India last year and none of them are getting any traction. I, did some research. It doesn't matter how good their vlog is, or only a few people with some clickbait, or maybe if it was like a very pretty lady or like her family or something, then maybe, but only exceptional circumstances. So, but there's other opportunities on YouTube in the kind of travel sphere, like the Surfers of Bali is an example type of thing. So you gotta maybe look a little more narrow, like with a telescope, think about it. There's definitely, I think, opportunities for that in India. Or other countries, Brazil. I don't know about Thailand. I don't know. Like I said, Thailand is just too oversaturated or anything. So I don't know if there's any opportunities in Thailand for vlogs. Maybe the islands, if you focus on the south and the islands, there could be some opportunities there. A lot of camels around here, man. The lake is over there somewhere, the town. So we're kind of circling around the town, I think. But that's all right. As long as I got internet, I'm in no rush. Looks like we might get some rain. Like, yeah, he's another example of that. Mid2 is a vlogger, 30,000 subs. When he does nightlife videos around Delhi and stuff, he does very good. But when he like makes family videos or kind of strays off topic, then he doesn't do that good. Family travel videos and stuff. So you kind of pick a niche within the travel genre. cool area, man. If we want to go back into the city, we need to go this way, or we could keep circling around. I say we keep circling around, and then we can go back to the city later. Hey, big ups, Steph. On the other hand too, like a niche can also be a trap. Like for example, I always did good with hotel videos. It's some of my best viewed videos, but if I just focus on nothing but hotel videos and like didn't have other types of videos and content, I think the channel would have died or really got kind of sluggish. So I had I think the mix was good for my channel. I had a mix, but some of the star performing videos were always the hotel videos. They were best, yes, the best. But I saw a couple channels that they just try to do nothing but hotel videos, and that didn't work too good. So my niche was kind of like Southeast Asia nightlife, which in a way hotels are kind of a part of a nightlife because it's part of the experience. I don't know, but whatever it was, you know, it kind of worked. But like I would maybe say like variety is good. You want variety because you want to keep people entertained. You want to mix it up, but you also have to have like a focus too. You have to have like a niche. That niche can't be too narrow. So you gotta kind of have some ability to provide different types of content within a narrow range. You don't want to be too limited. We got man, camels everywhere. Camels, cows. I guess this is where a lot of the camels live. This guy's got a big watermelon. I want to buy one of those watermelons. I saw on the road. So there's the dark green watermelons, and there's the big light green. I didn't see those in other parts of the Rajasthan. These things can move fast, man. You gotta watch for them. That's like a family there. It's the husband's driving, the mom was in there, and 2 kids. It's like a different world out here, man. People live out here with the camels. It's like a way of life. Like, if I was to do a video series about Rajasthan, let's say during the, I was here during the Pushkar Camel Festival. You see like those ladies that just walked by, that family. The people here are very. This is like a whole different lifestyle out here, culture. You know, they're very interesting cultures and people out here. So let's say you did like you spent 2 months in Rajasthan. You know, it's very cheap here. You want to do a video series. You just film, and you're here during the Pushkar Camel Festival in October. You film for 2 months, all kinds of stuff. And then you put like 15, 20 different videos from that 2 months of experience, and you kind of mix it up, you know, different. So you could have in the same video different things from different parts of Rajasthan. But it's like a kaleidoscope of life and culture in this province. And so you wouldn't actually even have a single video about the Pushkar Camel Festival. You would mix it in with, like, you know, that footage that you got there would be mixed in with pretty much throughout your videos. I think if somebody did that, that's one example they would do very well. If you need some volume. You need like maybe 15, 20 videos. You can't just make like 1 or 2 documentaries. It's just not going to work, I don't think. You got to make multiple videos. But you make multiple visually stunning videos, very interesting, all kinds of different people and the camels and everything, and the landscape, the temples, the forts. People are gonna like that, man. They're gonna eat that up. You might need a decent camera. GoPro's not gonna work, but that kind of production. But so just some ideas I have. Anybody can take or use them at their leisure. That kind of thing can work around the world too, though. I think that's the pivot that travel vloggers are going to have to make. They're going to succeed in the future. Hey, what's up? And you don't have to stick with Rajasthan. You can start there and then go to another province of India later, you know, or even another part of the world. But you'll be like a documenter of regions of different parts of the world. I talk about all kinds of stuff, Snake Eye Warriors. I don't just talk about YouTube, dude. Yeah, the travel genre's got to evolve if you want to make money in views. This is a farmer. These are his cows. So yeah, they do feed the cows. That's why they always look. The cows are having a good old time out here. A whole bunch of them. They're coming to me thinking I have food. I better leave. Leave some disappointed cows in my wake. I don't want to give them mad cow disease. Well, I'm very tempted to pet them. I don't want to give them mad cow disease. Yeah, I mean, they're not my. I didn't touch them. They're not my cows. I think they were farmers' cows. Some mire from afar. For the cow tent. There's a lot of younger cows here. The cows look very happy, like they're in a great mood right now. Their tails are wagging. Like they're having a great time right now. Their whole family's around. Let's go. So the city's over there somewhere. You can see some lights. Yeah, it might start raining. And they head back into the city where all the hotels are. Yeah, I talk about this because, you know, there's, when somebody buys a camera, you know, sometimes they have a very specific purpose for it. And there's 7 companies that make cameras. People predicted the camera business was going to go out of business 10 years ago. You know, the Panasonic and Sony, Nikon, Canon. If anything, they've only gotten stronger because people keep buying cameras by the bushload. Hello?
Good. Yeah, good thing. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. So they still have a, you know, they said the phone camera was going to put the camera business out of business, the phones. It hasn't happened. The reason is because people keep buying cameras. Yeah, big up, Stinky. Thank you. So, look at these melons here. Oh, those are awesome melons. I'll try some later. Some serious watermelons there, man. A lot of people, what they have in mind they're going to use the camera for is on their travels and to film stuff, take photos of stuff, of the world, you know, and they don't want to just use their phone for that. And some people even want to start YouTube channels doing that. But, see, I have to go this way. Okay, remember, I'm bookmarking where this watermelon guy is because really good watermelons. I gotta bookmark this. So I want to buy it now because I have to carry it. But for the 1 million cameras that get purchased, other than taking things like selfies and people like maybe doing some Instagram stuff where they have a specific purpose of doing portraits, 99% of those cameras barely get used. So, you know, I want to help people to give them some ideals, things they can do, whether they own a camera or not. You know? Some possibilities. USA.
USA. How long Pushkar, sir?
Huh?
How long Pushkar?
Just come today.
Today you arrive.
I stayed in Rajasthan 10 days.
This is a gypsy community,
A gypsy
society,
community. Oh, yeah?
and we are a music people,
Oh, nice.
and we have a art. We are artist people, living in Rajasthan, gypsy people.
You guys live back here?
I show you some camps.
Okay.
You have good camera. Come with me.
This is the Rajasthan gypsy community.
This is Rajasthan area. This is gypsy community, gypsy society.
Oh, very cool.
And we don't have a home. We live in the desert area with the camps.
All right, you're nomadic.
Yeah, nomadic
Yeah,
people.
nice.
Come.
I'm kind of nomadic too. I don't really have a home.
Yeah, this is life, you know. One time coming, no, every time coming.
Oh, yes.
So also we have problem for electricity, also problem for water, but we still living our life.
Yeah.
What to do? This is God gift.
So they don't have.
This is how making Rajasthani
Oh,
chapati.
yeah. Chapati. Yeah. They're making
Come, I
chapati.
show you.
Hello.
See her.
Oh, yeah.
थोड़ा address दो इस side में. This is the way with the wood fires.
Oh,
We're
nice.
making our food like this. This is the way.
Namaste. Namaste.
This is the gods we have.
You got the goats. Yeah, nice. It looks very beautiful, man.
Beautiful. This is the
You go different parts of the desert, Rajasthan?
sharing.
Or you stay here all the time?
Traveler people.
Traveler people. Nice.
We used to travel.
Yeah.
When we want, we stay also Pushkar for a while, some months. Then we follow again to the route of Rajasthan.
Nice.
See, I show you camps. USA, America. Come.
There's
This
a
is
whole
the-
bunch of camps here, yeah.
This is the camping area. And this is Pushkar behind. This is the life people living, you know. There is a problem, people having cows in the night time. So we decorate with the woods like this.
A lot of people have cows and goats and stuff. Hey.
Cows?
Oh my God! Did you see that lightning?
Yes, lightning because of raining.
Oh, maybe I'll come back and talk to you, man. Especially in the daytime. It's hard to see. What's your name?
Jitu.
Titu. I'll look for you because I might be here for a few days.
Few days?
I have another camera. Maybe I can do a video with you or something.
Maybe possible documentary how wish you make.
Oh, that'd be awesome, man. I'll look for you. Yeah, around here. I'll be here by a few days.
You come by time here.
Yeah.
With the time we do
Like
things.
around sunset or sun. When's a good time for you?
What is a good time for you to make a video?
For you? Were you
Come before sunset time.
before sunset? Okay.
Around like 5 o'clock.
Okay. Nice to meet
5
you.
o'clock, it's a good time for you to make some good videos.
Yeah, I'll come back.
The woman's making food, the children are playing.
Nice.
So this gonna be your good video also
Oh.
for us, also for you.
Thank you, man. Yeah.
Yes. You gonna stay long here?
I just got here. Maybe I'll stay for 3 or 4 days.
No worries.
Are there other camps in the desert? Like if you leave Pushkar?
We have more camps behind.
How many people live here?
Here, right now, 50-60 camp. So
Oh.
each camp, some having 3 children, some having 4 children.
Or maybe
With
about
the
500
families.
people.
So it's like more than 300, 400 people
cool.
right now. And there is many camps other.
There's other camps out in the
There is
desert.
other camps, and there is we are few different castes. We are few different gypsies people around Rajasthan area. We all have different art behind us.
Oh yes.
And I learn my English by street, not by education.
Just by street.
By street, like I meet you.
That's awesome.
I meet you. You meet me. This is how.
Hey, how's it going?
How are you?
Pretty good. How are you?
This is how I know you.
Just
you know me.
Pushkar. Just Pushkar.
Tabuskar. Yeah.
Just Pushkar. Ya chalo, siam chemelo.
This is-
Tabuskar is name.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
This is the poor community. They don't have much education on this area also.
Yeah.
So some kind of right now.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So there is,
This is called
So-
Tabuskar. Yeah?
we need to buy water also. We don't have electricity, but we need to buy water.
Yeah.
We are sharing few camps. We pay a little bit to get the water, you know.
All right, man. I'll be back. I'm a little scared of the rain, but maybe I can help you guys out a little bit. You help me out with the
So
video.
if you would like to help a little bit, I will help you also.
Yeah. I'll see you around next few days. Yeah.
Which hotel you stay?
I don't have a booking yet, but I'm gonna be staying by the lake somewhere. I'm in the city, but I'm staying in a cheap hotel. You know,
You
I'm a
have
budget
local
traveler.
numbers? Do you have local numbers?
I will look for you here. What was your name again?
G2.
G2. Okay, I'll look for you, G2. And maybe if I don't see you, they know we're G2. I asked them. Everybody know you, I'm
Would be
sure.
nice, I think.
Okay.
Because
Okay, see you. Actually, I already got the watermelon stand.
this is a Rajasthani watermelon.
Yeah, I was gonna buy some later, maybe tomorrow. I like
now.
watermelon.
Which is good time, good weather.
Okay.
If you buy now, which is cheap.
I gotta go find a hotel. Maybe I come back tonight and get some.
Okay.
But okay, thank
See
you.
you.
So there's the yeah. Dude, that would be sweet, man. And I'd like to see maybe some of the other desert camps. So yeah, I could help them out with some water and stuff, buy some stuff for them. You know, 20, 30 bucks worth of goods. And he's helped me out with the videos. Hey, big up Steaky, I saw your super chat, thank you. Thank you, Steaky. Yeah, he spoke pretty good English. He learned it all on the street, he said. So a lot of those people are just nomadic desert gypsies, and they live in the deserts. They don't have electricity or toilets, and they kind of move from place to place. Just that camp alone have 500 people. But a lot of them, they didn't go to school and stuff, so they're illiterate, you know. Auntie Ming, thank you. Thank you. Auntie Ming, 20 British pounds, thank you. Thank you, Auntie Ming. The power just went out in the city. I saw everything shut down. There a massive lightning bolt was in the sky, so it's about to probably pour rain. Maybe I should get my hotel first. Hey, how's it going? Thank you, Auntie Ming. those car lights. Oh, it just came back on. Power's out for 2 minutes. All the lights are back on. Hey, big ups to Auntie Ming. Thank you. Stinky. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Stinky. I think you got to come out at nighttime in a lot of these Indian cities. This is where stuff happens, man. The daytime, it's just like Thailand. It's too hot. Nothing's going on in the middle of the day. All right, let's get into the city here. I got to get a hotel for the next power outage. I'm going to get stuck in the dark in the rain. Thank you, Auntie Ming, Stinky. Thank you, guys. Another awesome day of Super Chats. Man, I'd love to go out and see those desert nomads. Rajasthan's a very, very unique place. I can see why it's been a popular traveler hub for a long time. This state in particular is a very unique place. We gotta get a hotel though. That pizza is kind of sitting a little heavy on my stomach. Hell, a lot of it, but make sure I'm going the right way. Can't forget that guy's name, Vintu, right? His name is Vintu. Can't forget the desert nomad guy's name. Because it might help me out a lot, make some videos. Oh man, on a stick. Okay, I gotta make a left up here, I think, to get into the city. I'm still on the outskirts. Okay, we gotta make a left, next street up. Then we can find a hotel. Man, I saw the craziest lightning bolt when I was talking to Vintu. I don't know if you guys saw it on the camera. There goes another one. Jitsu, that's his name. Jitsu the gypsy. Yeah, I feel some raindrops. We gotta make a left turn. We'll be over at the, yeah, the rain's starting to come now. I don't want to get electrocuted or drenched. We gotta find a hotel pretty quick. This street will be getting more into the city. See those lightning? I'm gonna put the camera behind me. The lightning bolts are all behind me. You guys are gonna see some massive lightning bolts. There's cows everywhere. Smaller cities got a lot of cows, man. Hello. Hi. Oh, it says 100% veg and no alcohol in this town. Okay, not the town for admit to then. No alcohol, no veg, or no meat. This would be a good town to send somebody that needs to purify themselves of meat and alcohol consumption. They can't get it here. Give them a daily allowance. They don't have enough money to leave. They got their hotel paid. Pushkar detox plan. Pushkar rehabilitation. There could be a whole industry here. Taking addicts, rehabilitating them. Okay, we're gonna find that's a big industry in America, like rehabilitation. They charge those people a lot of money just to go to some hotel kind of in the country, basically. Hello. Yeah, I need to find a hotel. I think we're in the city now, though, so should be something coming around here. You gotta be careful with the lake. I can't walk too close to the lake. It's very, I gotta check the hotels though. A lot of small Indian cities are like this. Like, this is really the interesting part of India is the small cities, you know. Jaisalmer was like this too. I like Jaisalmer. It smells like incense. Yeah, there's hotels everywhere, man. There's one hotel up here for 900 rooms. But it's like a labyrinth, these streets. You can find this hotel. Pushkar. Let's go. Cool city, man. That's a nice house. Somebody's house right there. It's not even a hotel. Everything is swept up real well. All the cows, hardly any cow patties in the road. There's a hotel here for $9 a night. Namaste. Hello. Hello, sir. Do you have any rooms? Any rooms?
Yeah, you have booking?
No, no booking.
No problem. I give you. Sit 1 minute. Come, no,
okay.
not over. Sit, sir.
Okay.
1 second.
Guys, here's some of the rules of the city. Notice for tourists. Shoes, sandals are to be 40 feet from the lake. Man and woman are not allowed to kiss and embrace in public. Men and women, please dress respectfully. Strictly prohibited are drugs, alcohol, non-veg food. Photography prohibited on bathing cat. The main door will be closed at 11 p.m. USA?
We have USA.
Oh, somebody's
Namaste.
here. Namaste.
Welcome. Yes. So, looking for room.
Oh, okay, yes.
Air condition.
How much is the fan? How much air conditioner?
Well, I have at the moment 2 categories. I can show you both. Which one you like?
Maybe I take the fan. Then, yeah.
No problem. If you can shoot.
Because I usually don't turn on the air con.
Okay. Are you from USA, Canada?
USA.
Journey.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, this is good. Yeah, I like it, man.
Yeah.
Good room.
Private bath, shower, everything, Wi-Fi, everything.
Okay.
And if you want upstairs, I show you also. Where are you coming from now?
I've been in Jaisalmer and Jodhpur.
Okay.
I just come today from Jodhpur.
Okay. Okay.
Very cool hotel.
Thank you. This one little bigger.
Oh yeah, it's very
Also
big.
with
Air
fan,
con.
air condition, private balcony, large. Come.
Yeah, it's very nice.
No problem. And large bathroom. And more quiet.
Perfect. I like both rooms.
This is 1,150 and another one 650.
So 1,000. Oh man, that's a tough choice. That's a tough one. Both good price.
1,100
Yeah.
for this room.
Yeah. And
1,150 rupees for this room. 650 rupees per one.
So the first room, guys, is $650, $7 a night. This one's $12. Which one should I get? The bigger room or the smaller room? I like them both. Press 1 for.
More quiet.
Yeah, it's good price. Yeah. Press 1 for the.
More quiet.
Not quiet.
More quiet.
More
this
quiet.
One.
Okay.
Upper.
Yeah, press 1 for the small one, 2 for the big one. The big? Okay, I'll take the big one. Yeah, my friend said take big.
You want me to help you with bags?
I just have one backpack. I grab everything.
Okay.
You have any water?
Pardon?
You have any water, bottled water, or look
Yes,
outside?
I have mineral water.
Oh, okay. That's a beautiful hotel.
Thank you. Also check out our rooftop tomorrow morning. I also in the evening, but my chef has some family weddings, so he was there. So we'll check out for tonight. I need your passport.
Okay.
So coming from Jodhpur and after Pushkar,
After Pushkar, maybe Jaipur.
Jaipur. How many days Pushkar? 1 week?
Oh, yeah. Maybe for now, maybe 3 or 4 days. I don't
No
know.
problem. You will feel like home. No, no, कोनी नहीं है. You need hot shower?
No, I don't need it. Yeah.
Because now another guest, they don't want hot water, so we turned off the boiler. Because they say now is cold. Warm here, you know.
Now a cold shower feels good.
Yeah. Natural hot. Wi-Fi password?
It's not necessary. I got a Wi-Fi.
Okay. Also laundry service. You give me laundry, same day I give you back.
Okay. I'm like live stream. I live stream my travels.
इधर साथ वाला एक चल रही है देश देखा देखा कटा कटा जा रही है.
Today I've been live for 11 hours.
21 घंटों लाइव चल रही है. 11 घंटा. So your latest arrival date of India?
My arrival dates. I think March 13th or March 12th. March 13th, I think.
March?
March 13th.
Yeah. 13 March. Your home address here? And signature. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay?
All right, good.
Any help, any direction, anything?
Okay, I'll just explore.
Yeah,
I'll take some water too if you have
Yes.
it.
2 liters?
Yeah, 2 liters.
You want me to give you cold or this is okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
And how much did I pay for the room? Cash?
Room you pay, yeah, cash you can pay at the checkout time, no problem. Or you want to pay now?
Yeah, I'll pay 2 nights now.
Okay.
Right now. Tonight, tomorrow.
This bottle water I don't have change, you will pay me later.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, thank you.
Welcome. Any help from my side?
I'm okay. I'm good.
Okay.
Thanks, sir. Do I have key?
Your key is on the door.
Okay. We're gonna maybe go to my room for a minute here. I'm gonna get some water, rest for a second. I'll go back outside, explore a little bit. But wow, man, this place is amazing. What a cool hotel.
Shiva.
Shiva.
Okay, air condition working. There is a towel, toilet paper, soap, everything.
All right, thanks, sir. Have a good night.
When you go out, you turn off the air conditioner.
Okay, okay, turn off aircon and come back before 11.
Yeah. No problem.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is there a key? Where's the key? That's how they do it here in Rajasthan. It's like locks, keys. So this room was $12 a night. Aircon, fan, and the fan room was $6 a night. But you see, the fan room was perfectly fine. I usually don't even turn the aircon on. Like right now, I need an aircon, but I kind of want to take a cold shower too. So yeah, big ups to there's stuff like this all over Rajasthan, man. And I guess India is very affordable place. I was staying in a hotel like this in Jaisalmer for $11 a night. Mintu stayed there too, different room. Maybe I won't go back out. I'm kind of might rest tonight. We got like I might stay in Pushkar. This looks like a very relaxing city. That's what I was kind of looking for. Was a relaxing city. Jaisalmer was pretty relaxing, but I might be here for a while, so we'll have plenty of time. This stream is already 10 hours, past 10 hours. So I might. It's been a pretty awesome stream. I enjoyed it. We started today in Geopolitical, had some adventures. Had a long taxi ride, longest Uber drive ever. Found this awesome hotel, really interesting town. And had a good pizza and coffee, but I might just chill the rest of the night here. And we can pick up the stream in another day. But I'll take some comments and questions before I leave. Hey, big up Stinky. He says, if you owe me money, that flimsy door locks ain't stopping. Hey, big up Stinky, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Stinky. Yeah, the gypsy community, man. They're I didn't know about that. The gypsies of Rajasthan. Desert nomads, they just live in tents. They don't have running water or electricity. They cook right there on the ground. The chapati, the bread. The lady had like a big, I don't know how much you guys saw because it was pretty dark, but the lady had like a big thing of dough that she makes to cook the bread. Pretty cool. You know, like tourists have been coming to this community, this city, for decades, since the hippies. And you know, the hippies were big into these kind of Goa and some of these communities in Rajasthan. And but it hasn't changed the culture. Like tourism doesn't have to be destructive. Like, you know, any dude or dudette from anywhere in the world shows up here, and people do. They come hang out, and but they're just part of the milieu, part of the mix. It's like that gypsy guy was happy to see a vlogger, you know, because like, oh, make a documentary or something. Yeah, I could have turned the stream. I could have got the smaller room because I'm probably just going to turn the aircon off in a minute. Let's investigate the aircon. Hey, Mark. Mark with the 5 British pounds, loving India. Some of you guys should start coming here a little bit, man. Thailand's good, but this is only a 3-4 hour flight from Thailand. You know, you can come here and visit for a week or something. But this can't be. What they say about India is should be noted. Sometimes this country wears on you, you know, but other times there's very beautiful or magical moments, whatever you're gonna call it. The aircon looks pretty clean. You know, it's like you're gonna have ups and downs in travel. You're gonna have bad days and good days. Like I was in kind of a bad mood this morning, getting on that taxi, but I had a great mood tonight. You're gonna have ups and downs, and India will try you and test you, you know, but you might enjoy it. Give it a shot. Yeah, big ups to Mark. Thanks for the 5 British pounds. Big up Stinky. Hey, Stinky with another 5 Aussies. Appreciate the unmod. Let me try one more time. Thank you, Stinky. All right, guys, I guess I'm going to end this stream, man. My belly is very full of food. I just got this bottle. Actually, I should be putting this in the copper cup. It's much more helpful here. I got this copper cup. Instead of drinking it like a savage out of the bottle, I just pour it here. I bought this copper cup for $2. I hope it's copper. But this town looks pretty cool. I recommend it, man, so far what I've seen. I like the very, you know, it's like we had a gypsy camp, and then there was like this DJ coming in this truck, like music playing, and you know, all kinds of fruit and vegetable stands on the side of the street. Some kind of spiritual gurus guys walking around. It's a really interesting little city. Nice scenery, mountains and desert. So yeah, man, it's like a pretty cool place. I might chill here for a while, hang out here for a little bit. All right, guys. Thanks again for everybody for all the super chats. I'm gonna turn this aircon off right now. I don't think I need it too much. But the value is just amazing too. Like I said, you could just stay in that family room for $6 a night. In fact, I kind of wish I would have took that family room, but I could stay here a couple nights and change too. So I want to get my expenses. My expenses have been low, but I want to keep them low. I gotta do some laundry, I think, tonight too. This is my only shirt I have right now. I gotta buy another shirt. But all right, guys, peace out, big ups. I'll talk to you. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe we'll stream it a little bit tomorrow. All right, big ups, everybody. Nigel, Stinky, Scotty, everybody, London, Manny, all the super chats. Thank you, everybody. All right, see you. Thank you. Peace out.